where the inauguration of the 9th National Assembly is about to commence in a few minutes. And here with the members who have been elected from their various constituencies to represent their constituents either in the Senate or in the House of Representatives have been trooping in here with their associates, their friends and families. And here we have some of them who have come to speak to us on their expectation at this inauguration and of course what Nigerians should be expecting from the 9th Assembly. So we want you to introduce yourself to Nigerians.
I am Honorable Chief Lazarus Nweru Ogbe Onyechi Mereze. I represent the good people of Ikonoyu and the South Federal Constituency. I am from Ebonyi State, the south of the nation.
Okay, yes, the inauguration of the 9th Assembly will take effect any moment from now. What are your expectations?
Well, I expect that the 9th Assembly will, in a very large extent, be better than the 8th Assembly. We'll have to project the development of the country. And we expect that there will be a more synergy between the executive and the legislature, so that the development and progress of the country will be on fast track. That is our great expectations. And we expect that we will make laws that will be of a better interest to the entire nation, ones that will be touching to the populace, and there will be no infight or struggles inside the chambers this time around.
Thank you.
God bless us.
Yes, we have heard from Representative Lazarus on what he is bringing to the table and what Nigerians should be expecting from the 9th Assembly. And also we have distinguished
Senator
yes.
Bukar Abba Ibrahim, Yobe State.
Okay. Distinguished Senator, what are you bringing to the table this time around?
No, I have nothing to bring to the table this time around because I have not recontested. I've been in the Senate for 12 years. I was a governor for 10 years earlier. I was a commissioner for 6 years earlier. I was permanent secretary for 4 years earlier. So there's nothing I'm going to bring here because I have not recontested. But all I know is there are enough, all the time there are enough members of the National Assembly to contribute to national development on a continuing basis.
Okay, now you're going to watch from the other side.
Yeah.
What are your expectations?
My expectations are that they are going to continue from where I and others have stopped. Some of us are already in the Senate, recontested. House of Reps, the same. My wife is still in now for the first time. I did 3 terms and left. She is in for 4 terms. The only thing I really want to appeal to all National Assembly members this time around is please, 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 National Assembly members, declare free and compulsory education for Nigerian children. That is what I struggled hard to achieve. I couldn't achieve it in the Senate. But earlier, or within the period, I was able to get education free and compulsory in my state. And I will go back and work on that basis. And I'm going to work on the free and compulsory education, which I believe is very, very important to Nigerian children.
Thank you. That is Senator Abba Bukar Abba Ibrahim asking the 9th Assembly to ensure that there is free education for Nigeria, compulsory free education for Nigerians. Yes, we have the representative from Adamawa State, that is Representative Abrazak Namdas. He's also here to share his views with us on this inauguration that has that will commence in a few minutes. So yes, the inauguration will commence with the Senate, and you are from the House of Representatives. What do you expect that may play out today?
For us, I think it's a great day today, and we expect that from the Senate. Our leader, the Senate leader, will emerge as our party stated, and in the House of Representatives we are very confident by the special grace of God that Femi Gbajabiamila will also make it. The fact that is that our leaders have endorsed these people, and again they are the most competent as at now. They are leaders in the various chambers. In other claims there is no need for contest here. So I am happy that the mood is very high, and things will go on clearly here. There's no problem.
Yes, the 8th Assembly just wound up. What would you say has been the achievements of the 8th Assembly, being the spokesperson of the House of Representatives at the 8th Assembly?
The 8th Assembly is regarded as one of the best assemblies so far. We have passed over 1,600 bills here, and about 382 of these bills were actually passed. And in motions, we have over 1,500 motions. We have over 1,190 petitions, which over 200 have been. So it is the best in terms of legislative business, oversight, and what have you. And the way I see the National Assembly is that each time the 8th Assembly is better than the 7th. We are hopeful that even the 9th Assembly will be better than the 8th Assembly, because there should be progress. I think that's a good one for us.
Okay, now in terms of the relationship between the executive and the legislature, what are you expecting this time around?
Well, I think in the 8th Assembly there was a lot of turbulence, and because our leaders at the end of the day defected to another political party, and that created some kind of mistrust amongst the leadership. But they really did their best as some of leadership is concerned, but party-wise it was not the best of it. And that is why we are now working to ensure that we have these leaders that have been identified by our leaders, that they should be the ones to be, and that will be a smooth relationship between the executive and the legislature. Notwithstanding, we will not surrender our rights, we will not be rubber stamps, we will make sure that we guard our legislative business very jealously. Of course, we give them the support.
Okay. Thank you. That has been Representative Abrazak Namdas, the just immediate past House Committee on Media and Public Affairs. And also we have another representative here. Please introduce yourself to Nigerians.
I'm TJ Yusuf. I represent the people of Kaba, Bono, Ijumfera constituency. I'm from Kogi State.
Yes. Is it your first time coming to the National Assembly?
By His grace, the third time.
Okay. So this time around, what are you bringing to the table for Nigerians?
Privilege of experience, 8 years legislative experience. Privilege of being able to have gone through this process and realize certain challenges or limitations that confronted me or that I exhibited. So I trust that I will have the opportunity of doing better than I did.
Then we also, there is insinuation out there that the executive and the legislative arm of government have not had a smooth, cordial relationship. So in that regard, what is your expectation in the 9th Assembly?
The crafters of democracy or the Constitution, the doctrine of separation of power, is deliberately set in motion so as to give room for checks and balance, so no arm of government had a domineering tendency. It is natural that human beings do not like being questioned. So not that there is friction, but what is happening is that the wheels of these two institutions, when it is grinding, there will be a time there are frictions, but those are positive frictions that will provide a pure line that will help people understand dynamics of legislative procedure and executive procedure. We need ourselves. We must work together. It's a symbiotic association, but there must be frictions at times.
Yes, it is also part of the legislative function, to oversight the executive. Would you say that the 9th Assembly really did a robust oversight of the executive arm of government?
We are not there yet. Robust oversighting, yes, to some extent, but we are not there yet. We need to improve on it. We have to be timely, there should be depth. We do not have the requisite depth yet. Institutions that need to back us are not yet activated. Unfortunately, anytime the military comes on board, it is the parliament that first become a victim. But this is the first time we're having close to 20 years. So I believe that with time, if you study the American development, you realize that they went through worse scenarios than this. So we're not there yet. Okay, we'll get there.
Thank you. Yes, we also have a representative place. I want you to introduce yourself to Nigerians.
My name is Ajilesoro Taufik Abimbola, and I'm going to be representing in the next couple of hours the good people of Ife Central, Ife North, Ife South, and Ife East Federal Constituency.
You are coming to the National Assembly from
I'm from the source.
You are coming for the first time to the National Assembly?
Yes, I'm a new member.
Now, yes, how do you feel coming into the National Assembly for the first time?
I would say I give all the glory and adoration to God, because it's a great opportunity. to be elected, and it's just like you are just being privileged to be one of those out of more than 200 million Nigerians that will be speaking on behalf of the common man. And then I feel so excited, and I feel honored, and I give thanks to my people for believing in me. Yeah, as you can see, I'm representing the youth.
Okay, yes.
So I'm so glad that my communities believe in me, and they give a youth for the first time an opportunity to represent them at the National Assembly.
Just as you said, that your people believe in you. Now, they say he to whom much is given, much is expected. Now,
yeah.
So what are you going to give back to your people as they believe so much in you? In terms of legislation, in terms of legislative activities?
I'm going to generalize it. Adequate and purposeful representation with the fear of God, with the fear of Allah. Because we politicians, we must also have it at the back of our mind that it is God that chooses us. And whatever we are doing, we have to do it with the fear of God. So I promise my people, my community, the entire federal constituency, the entire Nigerian at large. I'm talking about, I want to be a voice for the voiceless, and I want to be a bridge between the old politicians and the young ones, because we young people that are coming to politics, we have to ensure that we perform so excellently so that all, I won't call them old-timer politicians, because Nigeria will be complaining about so many things. Leaders are not doing things right. So this is just a chance for us to prove ourselves that we can lead.
Thank you.
So I hold my people good governance, good representation.
Thank you.
I'm from Ife.
Thank you, Representative.
Thank you.
Okay. Yes, we've just had, we also have another representative here, this time around, a female lawmaker. Ma, I want you to introduce yourself to Nigerians.
Yes, my name is Honorable Khadija Waziri Bukar Abba Ibrahim. I am from Yobe State. I represent Damaturu, Tarmua, Gujibagula, and the federal constituency of Yobe State, of the northeastern part of Nigeria.
Okay. Ma, yes, yeah, the ratio of the female lawmakers and that of the male lawmakers in this assembly is there are a lot of gaps. So I want to know what you're going to do to ensure that more women, have the opportunity, to represent their constituents in the National Assembly.
Well, we're going to encourage women by going around and sensitizing women to come into politics and to play a big role in the progress of this nation, as it's the men should not see it as a competition. It's like we're complementing one another. The male and the female are both, we are complementing one another at doing the work. We're doing the work together. We're not competing with one another. So they should allow the women a chance to also compete, to contest in elections, and to try and persuade them and give them enough encouragement to win elections, both morally, financially, and all the other, reasons why a person should actually win elections.
Okay, now yes, the inauguration of the National Assembly is actually taking place today and any moment from now. So what is the significance of this inauguration to Nigerians and also to the Nigerian democracy?
Well, to the Nigerian democracy, we have achieved 20 years of unbroken democracy. And today we are going to witness the inauguration of the 9th National Assembly, which is a historical event because, like I mentioned, we have 20 years of unbroken democracy, which is a huge achievement, as the rest of Africa are always looking out to Nigeria to see that Nigeria progresses at all time and to also follow suit. And when Nigeria sneezes, the rest of the world start coughing. So Nigeria is on the spotlight all the time. So to achieve this is not a small feat. We have had a transparent and democratic election, and all the members have been elected, and today we're witnessing the inaugural session.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much.
Representative Abba Bukar has just stated that the 9th inauguration of the National Assembly will also go a long way to solidify Nigeria's democracy. And I have with me here Representative Onofio Luke, who also was a speaker, former speaker also in the Akwa Ibom State House of Assembly. Honorable, you are welcome to this program here.
Thank you.
Yeah. Now, you are now at the National Assembly and you are going to be inaugurated any moment from now. I want to know what you're going to give out to, to Nigerians there. And I also believe that while you were the speaker at the State Assembly, the issue of not young to run bill came up, and it is one of the achievements of the 8th Assembly, the passage of the not young to run bill. And I also believe that that bill brought about having more younger people in the National Assembly as well as in the State Assembly. So I want you to speak in that direction.
We give glory to God Almighty for a day like this, and I thank God, I thank my constituents who've given me the mandate for me to represent them here. About the issues that you have raised, we thank God that today we are going to be inaugurated. The President has made a proclamation for the inauguration of the 9th National Assembly. So as we go forward, like I promised my constituents while I was campaigning, I told them that I was going to be a voice that is going to defend their interest and then the national interest too. And for me, at this time, the national interest is how do we ensure the security of lives and property, and then how do we create jobs to be able to stem the tide of unemployment. And concerning the other issue that you have raised, the issue of not too young to run bill that was passed into law that reduced the qualification age for people contesting in respective offices. We are going to still look further. Yes, we have had the law. Now we have the issues of party financing. How many of these young people are ready to get the party ticket? So the next stage is how are we going to be able to articulate to make sure that at the level of the party, we create an internal democracy at the level of the party to make sure that we play down on too much of financing, expenditure during party primaries, and then so that we can, because it's one thing to have that law, another thing is to have that enabling environment for them to get the ticket of the party and then go to contest. But all the same, we have had a good step, and we are going further. You can see the state houses of assembly are populated by young persons. Yesterday we saw 2 houses of assembly in different states emerging as speakers of those legislatures. And then we've had members of the National Assembly here. Some young persons have been elected, like the man we call Small Alaji from SDP. So we believe that this is a beginning point, and then we are going to build on whatsoever have been achieved. And to this I say kudos to the 8th Assembly for enlarging the political space for inclusion of young persons.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, the Representative Luke Onofio has been a strong voice here. Even at the Youth Parliament here, he has always advocated for more youth inclusion in politics. And from what he said, the 9th Assembly will continue to build on the successes of the 8th Assembly to ensure that more youths are included in politics and also are given opportunity to participate in politics. And also we have Representative Pascal Chigozie, who is also coming to speak to us on his expectation as the 9th Assembly is going to be inaugurated in moments from now. Okay. What do you have in place? Okay, let's introduce yourself to Nigerians.
Hello, good morning, my brother. My name is Honorable Dr. Pascal Chigozie Obi. I'm to represent the very good people of Idato North and Idato South Federal Constituency at the Green Chambers here.
This is your first time of coming into the National Assembly.
Yes.
How do you feel?
Yes, of course. This is my first time of coming to this place. Prior to now, I was a permanent secretary and principal secretary to His Excellency, the immediate past governor of Imo State, for almost 8 years. I was also the principal secretary to the governor, permanent secretary, Government House. So I'm here for the first time because my people voted for me massively to come and give them better representation than they have ever had. And that's why I'm here.
Yes, you have a lot of experiences from your background. Yes. So how would you replicate that in terms of legislation, to your people?
Yes. Honestly, before now, it had been my desire to represent my people at the National Assembly. I belong to the executive as a permanent secretary, principal secretary to the governor, but I think I'm more inclined to doing better as a legislator because I have experience. And of course, I have the innate desire or need to be here. To God be the glory that I'm here to showcase the very, very, very innate good talents of mine. Thank you. And I have the conviction that I will give the people of Idaho Nation a very, very robust representation. As a technocrat, I know what to do. I know the necessary buttons to press. I know where the things we need are, especially the erosion challenges, the ecological challenges we have in Idaho Nation, which are of very, very gargantuan dimension. I am here to tackle them. I am here to utilize my experience, my robust relationship, very, very palatable relationship I have with donor agencies like the New Map, the World Bank. I will be able to attract them. I will be able to speak a language they will understand so that their attention will be drawn to these ecological challenges of ours so that they would start tackling them. I know I can do it. I also have the capacity to talk to the Federal Civil Service Commission, to tackle the unemployment problems we have in my federal constituency. So much of them. I can attract so many jobs. I can put a lot of our people in the Federal Civil Service. I can reach the federal ministries, the departments and the agencies. The permanent secretaries, they are my colleagues.
Thank you, sir.
I know how to talk to them. I know the necessary buttons to
Thank you, yes. That has been Representative Chigozie Obi has been telling us, yes, what he has, for his people at this night. And we have also seen the clerk to the National Assembly walk into the chambers of the Senate, and shortly the inauguration of the Assembly will commence. And from there, we will now take you to the chambers of the Senate to also give you update of developments there.
Thank you, Kenneth. Well, we are still reaching you live from the floor of the Senate chamber for the inauguration of members of the 9th Senate. I am Ignatius Nkwo. Well, the clerk to the National Assembly, Sani Omolori, they're entering the Senate chamber. Well, as it stands, today is the inauguration of the 9th National Assembly members-elect. And then this program will commence, the inauguration of senators-elect. From here, after the senators elect their presiding officers, that is the Senate President and Deputy Senate President, and then the Senate President will now perform his first duty, presenting his speech, his welcome speech and acceptance speech to his colleagues, and then inaugurate other members of the Senate. And then the clerk to the National Assembly will now have to take off to the House of Representatives for the inauguration of the members-elect. Well, from there we can see the chamber, it's quite euphoric. The clerk to the National Assembly, Sani Omolori, followed by, closely behind by Senate to clerk to the Senate, Nelson Oyiwo. Well, he is at the moment going to be in charge of proceedings here in the Red Chamber. Well, is it the tradition of the Parliament to invite guests, personalities from different walks of life to witness this wonderful, remarkable moment in the life of any parliament? There we have the minister, some ministers are there. We can see the minister, former Minister of Information and National Orientation, Alhaji Lai Mohammed. We've seen the presence of some governors there as well, who have visited the chamber to witness this moment. It is a great moment to witness the inauguration of those who are going to represent a whole nation, and a big one for that matter. Nigeria is actually a big and great nation. Well, any moment from now, this election will kick off, and then the inauguration and election of the 9th Senate will be conducted in line with the Senate Standing Order of 2015 as amended. Well, the senators are now getting seated. The clerk to the National Assembly, Sani Omolori, definitely is the man to stand as a presiding officer here today, not but at the moment till the Senate President and the Deputy Senate President emerges. Now he is going to conduct this election in observance to the to the standing order of the Senate of Rule 2015 version as amended. Well, the rule says that on the first sitting of the new Senate, pursuant to the proclamation of the first sitting of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, that is that members-elect, no assembly will commence sitting without a proclamation of the President of the Republic, which President Muhammadu Buhari has earlier done. And then this proclamation is what gives the clerk to the National Assembly the constitutional right to now inaugurate the new members-elect. And that function, that constitutional function, is about to start any moment from now. Well, it's expected that that this voting, by the provision of the 2015 Standing Orders of the Senate, Order 2, Rule 3, states that the voting shall be by electronic voting. That is secret ballot. Well, at the moment, we have two candidates vying for the position of the Senate President. We have Ahmed Lawan, former Senate leader from Yobe State, who has been in the National Assembly for 20 years. We have Senator Aline Dume. He was the first Senate leader of the 8th Senate. When he was the person that the former Senate leader Ahmed Lawan replaced, he's from Borno State. And then for the position of the Deputy Senate President, at the moment, it appears we have three candidates. Francis Alimi Kena from Edo State. And also, if you ask me, I would say his brother as well, Omo Agege also from Edo State, and Kabiru Gaya from Kano State. Well, the direction a parliament moves depends on the quality of the presiding officers. And then, at the moment, the clerk to the National Assembly is about starting.
Let me welcome all of you to the first sitting of the Senate, of the 9th Senate of the National Assembly. I have received a proclamation from the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria for the holding of the first session of the 9th National Assembly. And it reads thus: Proclamation for the holding of the first session of the 9th National Assembly. Whereas it is provided in Section 64(3) of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 as amended, that the person elected as President shall have power to issue a proclamation for the holding of the first session of the National Assembly immediately after his being sworn in. Now, therefore, I, Muhammadu Buhari, President, Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, in exercise of the powers bestowed upon me by Section 64(3) aforesaid, and of all other powers enabling me in that behalf, hereby proclaim that the first session of the 9th National Assembly shall hold at 10 a.m. on Tuesday, 11 June 2019 in the National Assembly, Abuja. Given under my hand and the public seal of the Federal Republic of Nigeria at Abuja, this 30th day of May 2019. Signed, Muhammadu Buhari. The main business of the day today is therefore the election of the President of the Senate and that of the Deputy President of the Senate, and thereafter the administration of oath of office to the elected members. The modalities for today is clearly spelled out in our standing order. Orders 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 of the Senate Standing Order 2015 as amended, as the case may be. I will therefore, first of all, proceed to the roll call. May I therefore invite the Clerk of the Senate to take the roll call. Clerk.
Well, what is playing out there is that the clerk called for nomination and proceedings for the day's election of nomination of candidates. But some of them are saying that that is a court ruling that 2011 rules order of the Senate should be used. So that is what some of them are calling at the moment. So let us see how it plays. Well, the crux of the matter is the fact that 2011 standing rules calls for open ballot, whereas the 2015 calls for secret ballot. So there's a divide there. Some senators are now saying, let's go by 2011 version of our standing rules, which calls for open ballot, while the 2015 that calls for secret ballot is what the clerk had just read, that is the guidelines that's supposed to guide this election.
Distinguished senators-elect, can we have order, please? Distinguished senators-elect, please sit down. Please sit down, sir. I need to remind that the only business of today is the election and the oath taking. And by virtue of the fact no question is entertained, no motion shall be made. But however, as a mark of respect, I think your question is whether I received any court order. And my answer is no. So, clerk.
Don't answer anybody. Don't answer anybody.
Distinguished senators-elect, may I remind all of you, sir, that we are in furtherance of a fundamental constitutional duty over and above all of us, and we all must abide by the Constitution. I have answered your question. I have heard it. I have not received it. I do not have a reason not to comply with court orders if I receive them. And that should suffice. And like I said, I only answered this question out of respect to you. I will therefore not entertain any question further. Clerk, please go ahead.
the clerk to the National Assembly, distinguished senators-elect, their spouses, well-wishers, former presiding officers of the Senate and House of Representatives, former clerks to the National Assembly, former clerks to the Senate, ladies and gentlemen. I welcome you to the Hallowed Chambers of the Senate of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. On behalf of the Senate staff and indeed National Assembly staff. My name is Nelson Ivagwezeje Ayewo. I am the clerk of the Senate. As with tradition, practice, and as directed by the clerk to the National Assembly, I will proceed with the roll call of senators-elect in alphabetical order, state by state, including the FCT. Please, when you hear your name, you answer and stand up for proper recording of the proceedings so that we know how many people, how many senators-elect are present in the chamber before we continue with the day's business. I will start with Abia State. Senator-elect Oji Theodore Amamefule, Abia Central. Senator-elect Carlo Oji Uzo, Abia North. Senator-elect Abaribe.
Sorry, sir. You need to indicate that you're here by voice.
Yeah. Senator-elect Abaribe Eyinaya Harcourt. Present. Adamawa State. Senator-elect Dahiru Aishetu Ahmed, Adamawa Central. Senator-elect Ishaku Elisha Cliff, Adamawa North. Senator-elect Yaro Binos Dauda, Adamawa South. Akwa Ibom State. Senator-elect Akpan Abat Basi, Akwa Ibom Northeast. Senator-elect Eyakenyi Akom 18, Akwa Ibom South. Senator-elect Ekpeyong Christopher Stephen, Akwa Ibom Northwest. Anambra State. Senator-elect Ekwinife Uche Lillian, Anambra Central. Senator-elect Odwa Stella Adaize, Anambra North. Senator-elect Uba Patrick Ifeanyi, Anambra South. Bauchi State. Senator-elect Jika Dauda Haliru, Bauchi Central. Senator-elect Bukachua Adamu Muhammad, Bauchi North. Senator-elect Gumao Lawa Y, Bauchi South. Bayelsa State. Senator-elect Diri Droye, Bayelsa Central. Senator-elect Degi Eremeyo Biobaruku, Wangaraga, Bayelsa East. Senator-elect Ewurijakpo Lawrence O, Bayelsa West. Benue State. Senator-elect Suswan Gabriel Towa, Benue Northeast. Senator-elect Okajev Emmanuel Yisa, Benue Northwest. Senator-elect Moro Patrick Abba, Benue South. Borno State. Senator-elect Shetima Kashim, Borno Central. Senator-elect Kiari Abubakar Shaib, Borno North. Senator-elect Ndume Mohammed Ali, Borno South. Cross River State. Senator-elect Ono Sandy Ojang, Cross River Central. Senator-elect Oko Rose Okoji, Senator Cross River North. Senator-elect Basi Geisha Henry, Cross River South. Delta State. Senator-elect Omo Agege Ovie Augustine, Delta Center. Senator-elect Wamboshi Peter Oyeluka, Delta North. Senator-elect Manager James Ibiowo, Delta South. Ebonyi State. Senator-elect Ogba Joseph Obina, Ebonyi Central. Senator-elect Egu Samuel Omiye, Ebonyi North. Senator-elect Unachi Ama Michael, Ebonyi South. Edo State. Senator-elect Odia Akimiemona Clifford, Edo Central. Senator-elect Alemikena Francis Asekame, Edo North. Senator-elect Uroride Matthew Isaacbo Riodon, Edo South. Ekiti State. Senator-elect Bamidele Upeyemi Michael, Ekiti Central.
I announce my presence under protest and in protection of law.
Senator-elect Adetumbi Olubomi Ayodeji, Ekiti North. Senator-elect Adeyeye Clement Adebayo, Ekiti South. Adedayo. Secretariat, please take note. Yeah. Enugu State. Senator-elect Unamani Chimaroke Ogbena, Enugu East. Senator-elect Ekweremadu Ike, Enugu West. Senator-elect Utazi Chukwuka Godfrey, Enugu North. FCT. Senator-elect Tanimu Philip Aduda, FCT Senate. Gombe State. Senator-elect Goje Mohammed Danjuma, Gombe Central. Senator-elect Alkali Saidu Ahmed, Gombe North. Senator-elect Amos Bulus Kilawang, Gombe South. Imo State. Senator-elect Oyewuchi Ezinwa Francis, Imo North. Imo East. Secretariat, take note. Jigawa State. Senator-elect Hadija Hassan Ibrahim, Jigawa Northeast. Senator-elect Sankara Danladi Abdullahi, Jigawa Northwest. Senator-elect Muhammad Sambo, Jigawa Northwest. Southwest. Kaduna State. Senator-elect Sani Uba, Kaduna Central. Senator-elect Kwari Suleiman Abdul, Kaduna North. Senator-elect La Danjuma Tella, Kaduna South. Kano State. Senator-elect Shikarau Ibrahim, Kano Central. Senator-elect Barao Jibrin I, Kano North. Senator-elect Gaya Kabiru Ibrahim, Kano South. Katsina State. Senator-elect Abdullahi Bakir Kabir, Katsina Center. Barikia. Thank you. Secretariat, take note. Senator-elect Ahmed Baba Keita, Katsina North. Senator-elect Madia Bello, Katsina South. Kebbi State. Senator-elect Adamu Muhammad Alero, Kebbi Central. Senator-elect Abdullahi Yahya Abubakar, Kebbi North. Senator-elect Naala Bala Ibim, Kebbi South. Kogi State. Senator-elect Yakubu Hosseini, Kogi Central. Senator-elect Issa Jibril, Kogi East. Senator-elect Melaye Dino, Kogi West. Kwara State. Senator-elect Uriegbe Yahaya Ibrahim, Kwara Central. Uriegbe. Okay. Secretariat, take note. Senator-elect Muma Sadiq Suleiman, Kwara North. Senator-elect Ashiru Oyelola Yisa, Kwara South. Lagos State. Senator-elect Tinubu Oluremi Shade, Lagos Central. Senator-elect Oshinowo Sikiru Adebayo, Lagos East. Senator-elect Adiola Solomon Olamileko, Lagos West. Nasarawa State. Senator-elect Almakura Umaru Tanko, Nasarawa North. Senator-elect Akwashiki Godia, Nasarawa South. Senator-elect Adamu Abdullahi, Nasarawa West. Niger State. Senator-elect Umaru David, Niger East. Senator-elect Abdullahi Aliyu Sabi, Niger North. Senator-elect Bima Enagi Muhammad, Niger South. Ogun State. Senator-elect Amosu Ibikule Omolaja, Ogun Central. Oyelaja. Secretariat, please correct that. Senator-elect Mustafa Olalekan Ramoni, Ogun East. Senator-elect Odebiyi Akiremi Tolulope, Ogun West. Ondo State. Senator-elect Akiyelure Patrick Ayo, Ondo Central. Senator-elect Boroface Robert Ajayi, Ondo North. Senator-elect Tofowomo Nicholas Olubukola, Ondo South. Osun State. Senator-elect Bashiru Surajuddin Ajibola, Osun Central. Senator-elect Padausi Francis Adenigba, Osun East. Senator-elect Orolowo Adelere Adeyemi, Osun West. Okay. Oriolowo. Secretariat, please take note. Oyo State. Senator-elect Folari Taslim Kolawole, Oyo Central. Senator-elect Buhari Abdulfatai, Oyo North. Senator-elect Balogun Kola Ademola, Oyo South. Plateau State. Senator-elect Dimka Hezekiah Ayuba, Plateau Central. Senator-elect Jiang Dong Stephanus, Plateau North. Senator-elect Longjan Ignatius Dantong, Plateau South. River State. Senator-elect Sekibo George Thompson, Rivers East. Senator-elect Upigi Barinada, Rivers Southeast. Senator-elect Apiafi Betty Jocelyn, Rivers West. Sokoto State. Senator-elect Gobe Ibrahim Abdullahi, Sokoto East. Senator-elect Wamako Aliu Magatakada, Sokoto North. Senator-elect Shehu Tambua Abubakar, Sokoto South. Taraba State. Senator-elect Yusuf Abubakar Yusuf, Taraba Central. Senator-elect Issa Shoaibu Lau, Taraba North. Senator-elect Boacha Emmanuel, Taraba South. Yobe State. Senator-elect Jedam Ibrahim Abdullahi Alaji, Yobe East. Yeah. Ibrahim Alaji. Okay. Yobe East. Senator-elect Lawan Ahmad Ibrahim, Yobe North. Senator-elect Bomai Ibrahim Mohammed, Yobe South. Zamfara State. Senator-elect Mohammed Hassan, Zamfara Central. Senator-elect Alhaji Yao Sahabi, Zamfara North. Senator-elect Lawali Hassan Anka, Zamfara West. The clerk of the National Assembly. The roll call has been taken. So a few minutes, we'll give you the total number.
Well, that is the roll call by the Senate to the clerk, the clerk to the Senate, Clerk Nelson Oyiwo. Well, at the moment, only two senators from Imo State will not be part of this inauguration swearing in, including the immediate past governor of Imo State, Rochas Okorocha. Well, like I said earlier, that the Senate is using the Rule 2015 standing orders, which states that the voting shall be by secret ballot. That is the next thing.
By the roll call, I'm happy to announce that 107 senators out of 109 are present. We therefore have constituted quorum to run the business of the day.
Well, clerk to the National Assembly has just announced that the senators have met quorum.
We wish to commence the real business of the day, which is the election of the President of the Senate and the Deputy President of the Senate. And according to the standing rule, a senator-elect addressing the clerk shall propose another senator-elect to the Senate to be President of the Senate, and shall move that such senator-elect do take the chair of the Senate as President of the Senate. And the senator-elect, when nominated and seconded, thereafter it shall be seconded. A senator-elect, when nominated and seconded, shall inform the Senate whether he or she accepts the nomination, and then he may proceed to address the Senate. Thereafter, we will call for further nominations, and it will be in like manner. So, may I therefore invite a senator-elect to propose another senator-elect to the Senate to be President of the Senate of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Please, when you stand up, you introduce yourself. Yes.
Clerk of the National Assembly, I am Dr. Yahaya Abdullahi, Senator-elect representing Cape North. I rise to move a motion nominating Senator-elect Ahmad Ibrahim Lawan to take chair as the Senate President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I so move.
Any seconder? Yes, the senator appearing in protest.
The clerk of the National Assembly, I am Senator-elect Adeola Solomon Olamilekan, representing Lagos West Senatorial District. I rise to second the motion as moved by Senator-elect Yahya Abdullahi to second the nomination of Senator-elect Ahmad Ibrahim Lawan as the next Senate President of the 9th Senate. I so second.
Very much. May I invite Senator-elect Ahmed Ibrahim Lawan to accept the nomination.
The Clerk of the National Assembly, my name is Ahmed Ibrahim Lawan. I represent Yobe North. I stand to humbly accept the nomination as moved and seconded.
Distinguished Senator-elect, you may want to address the Senate.
Thank you very much, the Clerk of the National Assembly. Once again, my name is Ahmed Ibrahim Lawan, Senator-elect representing Yobe North Senatorial District. My very distinguished and very respected Senators-elect, let me congratulate all of us for having been returned elected to represent our people in the Senate. This is an opportunity for us to work together, to remain united as an institution, to remain focused for delivering those very vital and critical and crucial legislative interventions that are necessary to provide for sustainable good governance in this country. Today, we are all united by one thing, that as representatives of Nigerians, we are in it together. We are faced with the reality of ensuring that nothing, and I repeat, nothing, comes between us in our pursuit to ensure that this institution performs those mandatory and statutory constitutional provisions to ensure that we work as a team. We provide the support that is required for the government to function. I am of the APC stock, and there are many of our colleagues who belong to different political parties, particularly the PDP and indeed the YPP. But I believe that having come here, the story we are supposed to tell tomorrow is that we have been able to work together, we have been able to achieve together that partisanship does not in any way hinder us from performing, from working together and delivering those essential legislative interventions. I believe that at the end of the day, we should give glory to God that we have come, we have worked successfully, and we have delivered. Government has one fundamental function. That function is to provide security and, of course, welfare of the people. Security tomorrow should be better than security today. Even though we have worked so hard in the last 4 years to provide security in this country, but we are still faced with challenges. These challenges require that we all come together, irrespective of our parties and platforms, for us to provide the climate for our citizens to be safe, the climate for businesses to be established, climate for employment opportunities for our people. I also believe that we have to work together to ensure that we create and sustain an economy that works for all Nigerians, from those at the lowest level of the ladder to the topmost level. I want to assure you that if you elect me and I become the President of the Senate in the 9th Senate, I will work with all of you. I will ensure that our political differences or parties do not hinder us from performing our statutory functions. Thank you very much, and I hope that at the end of the day, this exercise will be a very peaceful one. I am in it for national interest. I'm in it for patriotic reasons. Mr. Clerk, I wish you the best of luck in conducting the affairs of the day. Thank you very much. God bless.
That was one of the candidates for the president of the Senate, Senator
Thank you very much. And thank you so very much, Senator-elect Ahmed Ibrahim Lawal, for your wishes. Are there any further nomination? Senator-elect.
My name is Senator-elect Ishaku Abo, elected to represent the very dogged and resilient people of Adamawa North. Do move a motion to nominate Senator Mohammed Ali Ndume to take the chair of the Senate as President of the Senate. I so move.
Any seconder?
The Clerk of the National Assembly, distinguished Senator-elect, I am Mpigi Barinada. I represent the people of Rivers Southeast Senatorial Zone. I stand to second the able motion moved by my colleague for Ndume to be the Senate President. I so second.
Senator-elect Mohammed Ali Ndume, can you please accept?
The Clerk of the National Assembly, my distinguished colleagues, senators-elect, and our invited guests here, I humbly accept the nomination that I take the chair as the Senate President of the 9th Senate.
You may wish to address your colleagues.
The CNA, my distinguished colleagues, and our invited guests here, I wish to thank Almighty Allah for taking me this far to stand for this contest. It has not been easy, but I insisted. And the reason is, I feel that I have to be grateful to Almighty Allah for being here since 2003 consecutively. And the institution continued to change over time. And that is why, up initio, I presented to my distinguished colleagues my 9-point agenda. First, starting with the office of the Senate President itself. Gradually, we are moving to a situation where we have Senators President, not Senate President. And what do you do to correct that? You dismantle the office of the Senate President so that it will so much be an office of an individual that is one among equals. My colleagues will make a decision on that, but those that have been here for a while know that this office is gradually losing, or the senators' right prestige is going down, because the powers of the Senate or the senator, a senator, is virtually taken and controlled by the office of the Senate President. We now have members of the Senate instead of senators. And we really need to do that. That's the first thing. The second thing that we need to do is to understand that this Senate is an arm of government that is deliberately created to work interdependently and harmoniously with the executive without compromising the constitutional responsibility of the Senate or legislative arm of government. And as a member of this our great party, we have a very laudable program. It will be our intention to collectively work and move Nigeria to the next level by further deepening and enhancing Mr. President's agenda, basically of security, infrastructure, and fight against corruption. Thirdly, we have a major issue of budget in this country. Our budget is sponsored almost 70% by other domestic or foreign borrowing. And we know there are so many leakages that if taken care of, will be able to finance our budget instead of borrowing year in, year out. And as it relates to budget too, one of the fundamental problems that we have before us that even affect the image of the Senate is the timeline that it takes to pass the budget. With my colleagues, it is my intention that we work together so that we have a timeline to pass a budget. To my thinking, 3 months is enough. And we should also have time that confirmations must be passed. We also need to have time that bills should be passed. And we really have to work hand in hand with the executive so that we avoid all the unnecessary rancors that happen. Part of those things that I intend to put before my colleagues so that we will execute them as a part of our agenda is to look at some controversial areas and take care of them, especially the constituency project needs to have a legal backing, a law that guides it, that makes it more transparent. Distinguished colleagues, we need to take this Senate back, take care of our other colleagues, take care of the workers' welfare, take care of our colleagues that are no longer here, that can be resourceful and useful, especially to committees. You know that the new senators here now don't have any file to take over from. It is what they see that they work on. And we have a bundle of resourceful persons, our colleagues that are out there that can be useful to us. These are some of the things, my distinguished colleagues, that we need to sit down together. And lastly, I intend that we should control our resources, not the office of the presiding officers. I leave it like that. So, distinguished colleagues, the choice is yours, and that's why I resisted and insisted that you should make your choice. And right now, your choice is Almighty Allah's choice. I implore you to vote according to your conscience so that we'll have there a presiding officer that is just one among equals. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Senator-elect Muhammad Ali Ndume. Are there any further nominations? Distinguished senators-elect, Are there any further nominations? Lastly, distinguished senators, are there any further nominations? I declare nominations closed. Distinguished senators elect, in view of the fact that we have more than one nomination, we are therefore going into voting session. And the voting, according to your rules, will be by open secret ballot. And therefore, what we are going to do is that each senator will be called upon and a ballot paper shall be given to you, and you will proceed into the cubicle that will be erected here in 2-3 minutes, cast your vote there, and then drop it in a box that is placed here. That is the procedure.
The moment that Nigerians have been waiting for is here with us. Any moment from now, voting for the senator-elect that will emerge as the president of the Nigerian Senate of the Ninth Assembly will commence. Well, like the clerk to the National Assembly said, from its standing order 2015 as amended, which says that voting shall be by secret ballots. That is where there are more than one nomination. But if at all there was one nomination, there won't be need for voting. What will just happen is that they will just affirm the nomination of one candidate who has been so nominated. But at the moment, there are two candidates who are standing to take chair as the president of the Nigerian Senate for the Ninth Assembly. Well, the section Order 2, Rule 3 of the 2015 Senate Standing Order states that voting shall be by secret ballot, shall be conducted by the clerk at table using the list of senators-elect of the Senate, who shall each be given a ballot paper to cast his votes with the proposers and seconders as teller. Now, each senator-elect will be given a paper containing the names of the senators-elect who are standing as Senate President candidates. Now, they will either tick one among the two and then go to a cubicle and cast their ballot. And then from what we saw on from the cubicle, it is bearing the inscription of the Independent National Electoral Commission. So which, by implication, means that the Independent National Electoral Commission is lending one or two advice or credence to this election. Well, it is a serious election anyway, because we are talking about electing the third Nigerian in order of succession of leadership of the Federal Republic. Now, the clerk of the Senate will submit the result of the voting to the clerk of the National Assembly, who shall then declare the senator-elect who has received the highest number of votes as Senate President. Now, the clerk to the Senate will now act as a returning officer, who, after voting, will now take it to the clerk to the National Assembly to announce results.
Open it down, open it down. Okay. Distinguished senators elect, I have here the ballot papers. You will be given one each, and the clerks at table will call your name. You will come forward, take one, go there, write the name of your preferred candidate. Then fold it and then drop it in this box and go back to your seat. Am I clear, sir?
Very, very clear. Very clear.
Yeah, take it. So, please, after the vote is casted, we'll call it tellers. You nominate tellers that will come forward here. Okay, we're ready.
Senator-elect Orji Theodore Amifule, Abia Central. Where is he? Okay.
Senator-elect Orji.
Senator-elect Orji Theodore. Go to the book.
They are writing the name of the people.
Well, at the moment, voting is about commencing. In fact, actually, it has commenced with Senator-elect Theodore Orji from Abia State taking the first shot. That's dropped.
Senator-elect Kalu Orji Uzo.
Distinguished senators-elect, so we can save time, while they call a senator who is going, they'll call the next senator who will come and just stand and wait.
Senator-elect
Let him leave there.
Senator-elect Dahiru Aishetu Ahmed. Collect it from me.
Well, the voting has commenced, and then it's very significant to know that whoever emerges as the Senate President of the 9th Senate,
Senator-elect Ishaku Elisha Cliff.
Whoever that emerges president of the 9th Senate will become the 14th Senate President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria from 1959 and the 8th Senate from 1999. Well, the first indigenous Senate President for Nigeria is Senator Nnamdi Azikiwe. He was the President of the Senate from January to September 1960. And then he was succeeded by Senator Denis Osadebe from September 1960 to September 1962. He was also succeeded by Senator Nwafo Rizu from December 1962 to August 1966. Nwafo Rizu was now succeeded by Senator Joseph Wires. Senator Joseph Wires was the Senate President of the Federal Republic from October 1979 to December 1983. Then Senator Joseph Wires continued from October 1st to December 1983 as he was succeeded by Senator Iyorchia Ayu. Senator Iyorchia Ayu was the president between December 1992 to August 1993. When Senator Ahmed Bute took over from him from August to November 1993. Senator Ivan Enwerem took over from Senator Ahmed Bute. In fact, Senator Ivan Enwerem became the first Senate President from 1999 when Nigerian democracy returned after the period of military rule. That was in June, from June to November 1999, and he was succeeded by Senator Chuba Okadibo from 1999 to August 2000. Senator Chuba Okadibo was succeeded by Senator Anyim Pius Anyim from August 2000 to June 2003. And that gave way for Senator Adolphus Nwabara, who became Nigerian's President of the Senate from July 2003 to July 2005. Senator Ken Nnamani took over from Senator Adolphus Nwabara from April 2005 to June 2007. And then the emergence of one of Nigeria's longest-serving Senate President, David Mark, now took over from Senator Ken Nnamani from June 2007 to June 2015. Now, Senator David Mark was succeeded by Senator Abubakar Bukola Saraki, that is the immediate past Senate President of Nigeria's 8th Senate. And that is the 13th Senate of the Federal Republic, that is I beg your pardon, the 13th Senate President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria since independence. And then whoever emerges today will become the 14th Senate President and the 8th from independence. The voting is ongoing. It has to go state by state in alphabetical order, just like how they were called during the roll call. Every senator will have to pick the ballot paper, go to the cubicle, tick his preferred choice candidate, and come to drop it in the box. Transparently done. Atmosphere here is very calm. You can see senators-elect all cladded in different colors. Some came in their native attires. You can see many former immediate past ministers present, former governors and present governors, the national chairman of All Progressive Congress, Adam Soshomole. They're all there, all in the quest to show that the Nigerian project is peacefully actualized.
Come over. Senator-elect Jika Dauda Aliru. Give it to him. Senator-elect Bukachua Adamu Muhammad. Fold it. Fold it.
Well, the Senate President is mostly described as the pilot of the Senate. He is the presiding officer of the Senate. He conducts plenaries, but in his absence, the Deputy Senate President takes charge. The Senate President presides over sittings of the Senate, including interpretation and enforcement of rules of debate, as well as signing writs, warrants, and subpoenas issued by the body. The President of the Senate does not vote, just like the Speaker of the House of Representatives, except for the purpose of breaking ties. Well, it appears that the President of the Nigerian Senate plays a role closer to that of the Speaker of the House of Representatives in the U.S. Congress. For instance, the President of the Nigerian Senate, like the Speaker of the House of Representatives, presides over joint sitting of the House of Representatives and the Senate. In addition, the President of the Nigerian Senate is second in line of succession for the U.S. government, because the Senate President in the U.S. Congress is also the Vice President. But here, there's a significant departure from that. The office of the Vice President is different from the office of the Senate President, and that makes Nigeria Senate President third in succession of leadership cadre here in the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Agra.
After this inauguration today, all these senators-elect, their title will now cease to be senators-elect, and they will become senators of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And remember that once a senator is always a senator. And then as soon as this election is concluded, the winner emerges and declared. Clerk to the National Assembly ceases to be in charge of proceedings here in the Red Chamber, and the new boss takes over. Well, since the 6th of June 2019, when the 8th Senate held its valedictory session, the seat of the chair of the Senate has been vacant. But in a short while, that seat will be occupied by the new presiding officer. Well, we have two presiding officers in the Senate, the Senate President and the Deputy Senate President, and the other 8 members of the leadership are principal officers. That is the majority leader and his deputy, the minority leader and his deputy, the chief whip and his deputy, and the minority whip and his deputy. Well, the majority leader in the Senate is the leader of the ruling party in Parliament. Well, party is very significant in politics and affairs of the Parliament world over. And the position of the Senate leader is also very significant.
Senator-elect Moro Patrick Abba. Senator-elect Shetima Kashim. Next. Senator-elect Kyari Abubakar Shaib.
Just write, carry. Just write to
For this one. Senator-elect Ndume Mohammed Ali. No. Senator-elect Honor Sandy Ojang. Senator-elect Oko Rose Okoji. Senator-elect Basi Gershon Henry. Senator-elect Omoagege Ovie Augustine. Senator-elect Wamboshi Peter Oyeluka.
Please hold this.
Senator-elect Manager James Ebiowo. Fold it. Senator-elect Ogba Joseph Obina. Direct them now. Senator-elect Egu Samuel Omiye. Senator-elect Unachi Ama Michael. Senator-elect Odia Ahimiamona Clifford. Senator-elect Alemikena Francis Asekame. Senator-elect Rohide Matthew Asag Moriodon. Senator-elect Bamidele Opeyemi Michael. Senator-elect Adetumbi Olubomi Ayodeji. Senator-elect Adeye Clement Adedayo.
Brother.
Senator-elect Onamani Chimaroke Ogbonia. No, the other side. Senator-elect Ekweremadu Ike. Senator-elect Ekweremadu Ike. Senator-elect Utazi Chukwuka Godfrey. Senator-elect Tadimo Philip Aduda. Senator-elect Goje Mohammed Danjuma. You read. Be read. Senator-elect Alkali Saidu Ahmed. Senator-elect Amos Bulus Kilawang. Senator-elect Oyewuchi Ezinwa Francis. No, it's gone. Senator-elect Hadija Hassan Ibrahim. Senator-elect Sankara Daladi Abdullahi. Senator-elect Mohammed Sabo. Senator-elect Sani Uba. Senator-elect Kwari Suleiman Abdul. Senator-elect La Danjuma Tella. Senator-elect Shikarau Ibrahim. Senator-elect Barao Jibril. Senator-elect Gaya Kabiru Ibrahim. Senator-elect Abdullahi Bakia Kabir. Senator-elect Ahmed Baba Keita. Senator-elect Madia Bello. Senator-elect Adamu Mohamed Alero. Senator-elect Abdullahi Yahya Abubakar. Senator-elect Naala Bala Ebe. Senator-elect Yakubu Oseni. Senator-elect Issa Jibril. Senator-elect Melai Dino. Sunny. Senator-elect Oloregbe Yahya Ibrahim. Oloregbe. Senator-elect Omar Sadiq Suleiman. Senator-elect Omar Sadiq Suleiman. Senator-elect Ashiru Oyelola Yisa. Senator-elect Tinubu Oluremi Shade. Senator-elect Oshinowo Sikiru Adebayo. Senator-elect Adiola Solomon Olamilekan. Senator-elect Almakura Umaru Tanko. Senator-elect Akwashiki Godia. Senator-elect Adamu.
Where peace and justice shall reign. Amen. Please let's be seated. Your Excellency, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Muhammadu Buhari, GFR. Your Excellency, the President of Rwanda, welcome you most heartily to Nigeria, Mr. Paul Kagame. Let me welcome, my Lord, the Honorable Acting Chief Justice of Nigeria, Honorable Justice Ibrahim Tanko Mohammed. Your Excellencies, Executive Governors here present, the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, the Head of the Civil Service of the Federation. I'd like to welcome very respectfully former ministers here present, the heads of anti-corruption agencies in Africa, the acting chairman of EFCC and past chairman of EFCC that are here present, our royal fathers, my Lord, former president of the Court of Appeal, former INEC chairman, guest speakers, the leader of the APC. I'd like to welcome our guest speaker, former director, Kenyan Anti-Corruption Commission, heads of military and paramilitary organizations, heads of government, ministries, agencies and departments, members of the diplomatic corps, captains of industry, members of the press, invited guests, ladies and gentlemen. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it is with pleasure and a very abiding faith in nation that I welcome all of you to this special anti-corruption summit as part of our National Democracy Day celebration. The fact that another African president, the president of a fact seen as contributing to the stunted development and impoverishment of many African nations. Corruption could range from the scale of billions of dollars as political grafts to even overspending during campaigns, which will be the focus of this summit. And so, as I welcome all of you, clearly, corruption can no longer be viewed as a victimless crime. It is indeed a crime against humanity, which is why our president remains the field marshal or the anti-corruption forces. So even as we move to the next level, the fight against corruption, I'm very sure we will move to the next level. And so, Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's therefore my honor and pleasure to welcome the acting chairman of EFCC, very hardworking, dynamic, most times is not smiling, Mr. Ibrahim Mago, to welcome all of us.
Protocol. Your Excellency, President Muhammadu Buhari, the President, Commander-in-Chief of the Nigerian Armed Forces, Your Excellency, President Paul Kagame, President of Rwanda, my Lord, the Honorable Acting Chief Justice of Nigeria, Justice Ibrahim Tanko, Your Excellencies, Executive State Governors here present, the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, Boss Mustafa, all service chiefs and Inspector General of Police, the former ministers present here, head of military and paramilitary organization, my colleague, head of anti-corruption agencies in Africa, our royal fathers, my Lord, former President of Court of Appeal, Justice Ayo Salami, former INEC Chairman, Professor Atayri Dega, former Chairperson and Secretary to the AFCC, the former Director, Kenya Anti-Corruption Commission, Professor Patrick Lumumba, members of the Diplomatic Corps, representative of the African Union Chairperson, Chairman and members of panel of eminent persons of the African Union, head of government ministries, departments and agencies, captains of industries, members of the First Estate of the Rim, the press, ladies and gentlemen. Your Excellency, there is no doubt that I am highly delighted to welcome you here to this summit, which is one of the major programs designed to mark the commencement of the second term of this administration. Remarkably, His Excellency, President Muhammadu Buhari has always projected anti-corruption as one of the agenda of his government. So I have no doubt in my mind that the horizon on the fight against corruption is very clear as we move to the next level. Your Excellencies, the theme of this summit cannot be fully appreciated without a quick look at the concept of democracy. Democracy has been defined, classically described as the government of the people, by the people, and for the people. Therefore, election should ensure that the principles of democracy form the cardinal point toward good governance, in which the electorate holds certain leverage, while the elected retain political authority of implementing policies. As such, the aspiration of citizens in any democratic society is good governance. However, the principle of democracy has been bastardized over the years by the ruling elite in some countries across the globe. Nigeria, in particular, had a fair share of the unbearable scourge of chronic elite capture syndrome. This has primarily been achieved by manipulating the electoral process, using stolen wealth to subvert the wishes of the people. Electoral spending by politicians is often linked to both industry in Africa and in our local parlance, both buying. Worthy of note is the fact that whenever one is induced to sell his vote, he automatically loses the moral equilibrium to challenge correct tendencies of those elected. On the other hand, vote selling by electorate has mostly been due to several factors, including lack of proper political education, enlightenment. Your Excellency, political parties often induce voters with money because they lack appropriate and realistic policies to convince the electorate to vote them into power. Thus, breeding multidimensional adverse effect on good governance and creating gas for corruption to thrive. In this regard, Excellency, corruption does not only stifle economic and social benefit due to the citizen, but it also perpetuates terrorism in Nigeria, as numerous studies and empirical evidence available to the EFCC indicates. Your Excellencies, the EFCC understood this very clearly, and in the light of the above, the Commission for the very first time, Your Excellency, was involved in the process of monitoring illegal cash movement with a view to preventing vote buying during the 2019 general election in Nigeria. To that end, the Commission arrested and arraigned some people involved, and so far, some have already been convicted. This undoubtedly indicates a departure from the past. Your Excellency, the post-mortem of the last election suggests that the activities of the EFCC during the polls drastically reduced the prevalence of voter inducement in this country. Your Excellency, this summit is expected to brainstorm and provide strategic solution to the lingering crisis of pre- and post-election malpractices, particularly as it relates to deploying solemn public funds to perpetuate injustice. The prominent speakers and discussants in this summit have been carefully selected to dissect the issue and suggest a way out. I firmly believe that the resolution will undoubtedly create effective multi-stakeholder cooperation that will curtail electoral malpractices and, by extension, corruption in Africa. Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, the activities of the anti-corruption agencies in Nigeria have been remarkable since the inception of this administration in 2015. And this is a reflection of President Muhammadu Buhari's determination to completely eradicate corruption in Nigeria. The achievement of the ESC, for instance, have been very tremendous. The tireless effort of the Commission's officers are made, culminated in discovering multiple convictions and recovery of funds and properties worth billions of naira. The convictions secured by the Commission since the beginning of this administration reflect a positive progression. In 2015, Your Excellency, the Commission secured 103 convictions. In 2016, 194, 2017, 189, 2018, 312 convictions. Your Excellency, from January this year to date, we had 406 convictions. It's not the propaganda. Our cases go to High Court. We follow all the processes involved in court. It can be checked. We don't take cases to magistrate court. They always go to State High Court or Federal High Court. And if you understand the process there, so it's not easy. Your Excellency, despite this record, corruption remains a challenge in our country. I believe that the fight against corruption requires a multi-stakeholder approach. The private and public sectors are critical players in this regard, and I'm glad some state governors are taking steps to establish institutional mechanisms to fight corruption. However, institutional mechanism alone will not eradicate corruption. We must have the passion and the will to make a difference. The business environment will never be sustainable if we remain sympathetic to destructive act of corruption. Our captains of industries should strengthen their corporate governance policies to reflect practical anti-corruption principles. Those radical reforms are urgently needed for the business climate to attract foreign direct investment. Gradually, this administration in its anti-corruption drive has endorsed some policies that will sanitize the business environment. The Executive Order 8, number 8, for the Voluntary Offshore Asset Regulation Scheme, and the Executive Order 6 for the preservation of assets connected to serious corruption and other relevant offenses are all initiatives that will aid anti-corruption. For effective collaboration among African states in the fight against corruption, as corruption does not respect national borders. Organized criminal groups have developed intricate channels of illicit financial flows that deprive African economies of crucial resources for development. Such resources end up in safe havens across the globe. The targets set for Sustainable Development Goals will certainly remain a fantasy if we allow corruption across our borders to flourish. We must therefore intensify our effort towards zero tolerance to corruption. Your Excellency, before the just concluded election in Nigeria, we visited some countries in Africa that we suspect our politicians have been covertly laundering stolen wealth. The government of those countries were extremely receptive and helpful. This initiative contributed immensely to the success of anti-vote buying campaign of the Commission during the 2019 general election. And it rekindles my belief in our continued collaboration with other law enforcement agencies across the globe in initiatives that are mutually beneficial. As we move to the next level, Your Excellency, of the war against corruption, the arena will certainly get tougher, real tougher, because we are determined to rid this country of all manners of corruption for the benefit of the current and future generations. We are not oblivious of the fact that corruption fights back, but this threat will not, and it will not. It will only solidify our resolve to make the frontier of anti-corruption war more formidable. Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, we all have a moral burden, responsibility on the fight against corruption. As such, we must take full responsibility and ownership to the anti-corruption war. Furthermore, we have compiled the achievement of the Commission into a 15-minute documentary, which we'll quickly show immediately after this speech. Let me use this opportunity to thank His Excellency, President Muhammadu Buhari, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, for his extraordinary support of the Commission, and salute his resolute principles of non-interference in the anti-corruption war. I also want to especially appreciate His Excellency, President Paul Kagame, the President of Rwanda, who has been a friend of the Commission. This is not the first time. For honoring our mission. We are delighted. We have made the day. Your Excellency, your leadership style and stance against corruption has been a huge inspiration. Your Excellencies, once again, on behalf of officers and men of the EFCC, I'm very pleased to have you today to discuss how curbing electoral spending will lend value into the fight against corruption. Thank you very much, sir, and God bless you.
Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, he used the word extraordinary determination for the president. And I'm just thinking, maybe if we also use that same word for him, and if it's not amounting to corruption, can we induce him with another round of applause? Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, political corruption is a persistent phenomenon in Nigeria. And scholars believe that two issues have made sure it's risen over the years, and that's the rise of public administration and the discovery of oil. And so the increase in the incidence of corruption warrants the amount of work that EFCC has put in. And that's why our next documentary, very short documentary, is taking a look at the giant strides of the EFCC from prosecution to recovery to prevention. Enjoy it.
Corruption will kill Nigeria.
Corruption is no doubt a deadly disease which has often been described as a cancer. However, corruption in actual fact is worse than cancer, malaria, and even acquired immune deficiency syndrome put together. Its devastating effects have no. Africa is said to be losing more than $50 billion annually, while in 2012, Nigeria was estimated to have lost more than $400 billion to corruption since independence in 1960. The corruption menace is rapidly destroying Nigeria and the rest of Africa.
We are facing a tsunami of corruption.
For us in Africa, corruption continues to be one of the greatest challenges of our time, a problem that threatens the very existence and continued survival of our societies.
Concerted efforts have since been made by successive administration in Nigeria to minimize corruption through the enactment of laws and establishment of anti-corruption agencies. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, a leading anti-corruption agency, was established in 2003 to fight corruption, economic and financial crimes. With the signing into law of the Nigeria's National Anti-Corruption Strategy, the Commission's fight against corruption, economic and financial crimes got a boost. In its profile of achievements, the Commission secured the following convictions. 2015, 103. 2016, 195 cases. 2017, 189. 2018, 314. And 2019, January to May, 406 cases. This gives a total of 1,207 convictions in 4 years, 5 months. Among the Commission's high-profile convictions are 2 former governors of Plateau and Taraba states, whose trials started in July 2007. On May 31st, 2018, Jolly Inyami was sentenced to 14-year jail term, which on appeal was reduced to 12 years, but fined 495 million naira. While on June 12, 2018, Joshua Darie was sentenced to 12 years imprisonment, but the Court of Appeal reduced it to 10 years. Both former governors are serving their jail terms in Kuje Prison, Abuja. Jibril Ruwai, the managing director, Brilla Energy Limited, was convicted for oil subsidy fraud to the tune of more than 963 million naira by a Lagos State High Court sitting in Ikeja. He and his company were found guilty and sentenced to 10 years imprisonment. The late Air Chief Marshal Alex Badi's company, Iyalika Nigeria Limited, for which he was being prosecuted, was on 4th March 2019 convicted, and the company was ordered to wind up and its property forfeited to the federal government. On April 30th, 2018, a senior advocate of Nigeria, Joseph Onwobike, was found guilty on 12 counts of perversion of justice and was sentenced to 1 month on each count to run concurrently. He subsequently had his title of Senior Advocate of Nigeria removed by the Legal Practitioners Privileges Committee, which also suspended him. Also, 2 former officials of Independent National Electoral Commission, Christian Nwosu and Tijani Bashir, indicted for receiving 240 million naira to compromise the 2015 general election, were convicted and sentenced to 7 years in prison by a federal high court in Lagos. Callistus Obi, a one-time acting director general of the Nigerian Maritime Administration and Safety Agency, NIMASA, was convicted on May 23, 2019, after the EFCC successfully proved its case of conspiracy, money laundering, and conversion of about 136 million naira against him. The EFCC also secured the conviction of a former member of the Kogi State House of Assembly, Gabriel Dauda, for money laundering and misappropriation of public funds to the tune of 1.4 billion naira. He was jailed 2 years by the Federal High Court, Lokoja, Kogi State. Today, the Commission, through the federal government, various anti-corruption policies, such as whistleblower and its mandate, recovered monies and assets worth billions of naira and other currencies. The EFCC's cash recoveries from 2015 to April 2019 stand as follows. More than 796 billion naira, over 261 million US dollars, about 1,129,430 pounds, 47 pence, more than 8,168,571 euros, 13 cents, and about 86,500 francs CFA. Assets worth billions of naira, ranging from houses, shopping malls, estates, vessels, vehicles, jewelry, among others, have also been recovered by the Commission. What happens to this recovered money and property?
There are recoveries that are made in favor of private individuals, corporate entities, individuals that are defrauded, and usually court orders restitution. So such recoveries are usually paid back to the victims. If the money is recovered, if it is recovered and the forfeiture is in favor of federal government, what the law says is that it should be paid into consolidated revenue funds. If in the course of investigation you have an order of interim forfeiture of property, what usually happens is that the court directs that the property should be managed. A professional should be appointed to manage the property pending determination of the matter in court.
The Commission also has numerous ongoing high-profile cases at various courts across the country.
His thoughts leaves your mind to ponder. His fluency make you want to hug him. He's the former director of the Kenyan Anti-Corruption Commission. I'm really very happy to welcome here for a short remark, Professor Patrick Locke Otieno Lumumba.
Your Excellency, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria,
11th of June, 2019, gathered in the chambers here for the election of the Senate President were 107 senators-elect. I'm happy to report that the 107 senators casted their votes. And at the end of the voting, this is the result. Senator-elect Ahmed Ibrahim Lawal, 79 votes. Senator-elect Mohammed Ali Ndume, 28 votes. Total votes cast 107. On the strength of this, therefore, it is my pleasure to announce that Senator-elect Ahmed Ibrahim Lawal, having scored the highest votes of the total number of votes cast, is hereby returned as duly elected President of the Senate of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I want to announce that, please, could the tellers come with him to the podium?
Well, this is the time that Nigerians have longed before now, but at the moment, Senator-elect Senator Ahmed Lawal from Yobe State has been declared winner of the Senate presidential election that just took place now. He polled a total of 79 votes ahead of Senator Ali Ndume, who had 28 votes. Well, now the Senate president is going to be sworn in, and then he will now take charge of proceedings.
You hold one, sir. We'll read when I get the Sorry? You read after me, sir. When I call her, Oath of allegiance. I, Ahmad Ibrahim
Do solemnly affirm
that I will be faithful
that I will be faithful
and bear true allegiance
to
the Federal Republic of Nigeria,
to the Federal Republic of Nigeria,
and that I will preserve,
protect,
and defend the Constitution
of the
Federal Republic of Nigeria.
So help me God. So help me God.
Oath of the President of the Senate.
I, Ahmad Ibrahim Lawan,
do solemnly affirm
that
I will be faithful and bear true allegiance
to
the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
That
as the President of the Senate, I will perform my functions honestly to the best of my ability. Faithfully in accordance with the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and the law and the rules of the Senate, and always in the interest of the sovereignty, integrity, solidarity, well-being, and prosperity of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. That I will strive to preserve the fundamental objectives and directive principles of state policy contained in the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And that I will preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And that I will abide by the Code of Conduct contained in the fifth schedule to the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So help me God.
So help me God.
And let me. Better.
Well, after this exercise, the Senate President has been duly sworn in and then takes his seat and becomes Senate President of the 9th Senate. And then the next part of this inauguration is the election of Deputy Senate President, and that will come shortly after now. After that, the inauguration of all the senators-elect will now take place, and the event today comes to a conclusion with that inauguration. The Senate Standing Order 2015 provides for the functions of the President of the Nigerian Senate. The President shall preside at sittings of the Senate. He shall sign the votes and proceedings after confirmation by the Senate. The President of the Senate shall be responsible for observance of rules of order in the Senate and committee. He shall receive all communications addressed to the Senate. He shall have general control, except as provided by rule or law. Now the gavel, which is the symbol of authority, has been handed over to the Senate President. And the new Nigerian Senate President takes seat, and he hits the first sound of the gavel that kickstarts the activities, the legislative activities of the 9th Senate. One of its functions, he shall sign all acts, resolutions, writs, warrants issued by order of the Senate. Now the two tellers, the Senator Yahya Abdullahi, who moved the motion for the new Senate President to stand as chair, and Senator Diola, who seconded the motion, congratulates the new Nigerian Senate President, Senator Ahmed Lawan, the immediate past Senate leader of the 8th Senate.
Distinguished senators-elect, we have on the seat the President of the Senate of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I cannot therefore hit the gavel any longer, so please listen attentively as we proceed to the nomination and election of the Deputy Senate President. The procedure is essentially the same, and I will invite a senator-elect to nominate another senator-elect to take the chair as Deputy President of the Senate. So, distinguished.
Thank you. I remain Senator-elect Ahmed Baba Keita, representing Katsina North, the Golden Constituency. I move that Senator-elect Obi Omo Agege take the chair of the Deputy President. I so move.
Seconder? Yes.
Senator-elect Aliu Sabi Abdullahi, I represent Niger North. I rise to second the motion moved by Senator-elect Ahmed Baba Keita of Katsina North for Senator-elect Ovie Omo Agege, Delta Central, to take the chair as the Deputy Senate President of the 9th Senate. I so second.
Senator Ovie Omo Agege, please accept the nomination.
Ibrahim Magu, Acting Chairman.
Mr. President, the Clerk of the National Assembly, I am Senator Ovie Omo Agege. I represent
in Abuja. Before I start, I want to congratulate the previous speaker and don't expect as good a performance from me, but I'll give you something different. I would like to thank you, Mr. President, for the kind invitation to join you at this important summit. And I wish to start by calling to mind the greatness of this nation, the diversity, creativity, and ambition of Nigerians represent Africa. The achievements of Nigeria's sons and daughters here at home and in your global diaspora make our continent proud. Nigeria has always shown common cause with Africa's progress and prosperity, and this does not go noticed. This country is truly the engine of Africa's potential. This is how we see Nigeria. I hope you know that. We stand in solidarity with your efforts to build on all the assets with which this country has been blessed, and we are invested in your success. I'm aware that the summit's theme focuses on curbing electoral spending. I look forward to hearing from the experts on strategies for eliminating this form of corruption. However, in order to succeed in the ultimate goal, we have to keep the broader context in mind. That is why I suggest we reframe the fight against corruption in positive terms as a struggle for transparency, public integrity, and accountability. In fact, on this note, I wish to state that there is one of your own who wrote a book titled "Fight Against Corruption is Dangerous." So she gave me the book. We met somewhere in the United States. And as I was looking at the title, I reminded her, I said, you know, you need to be thinking of writing another book to state that not fighting corruption is even more dangerous. So this is a campaign that can be won. Tolerating corruption is a choice, not an inevitability. It is within our power to end it. That is the most important starting point. Otherwise, it would be a waste of time for us to keep talking about it. The primary responsibility to act lies with leaders at every level, where corruption has become the norm, a way of life. It is because leaders have made it acceptable and have made it that way. We tend to focus on the petty corruption of everyday life, while turning a blind eye to the more consequential forms that people only whisper about, because the rich and the powerful are the main beneficiaries. Let me again here tell you a story. You know, I was traveling and my plane made a stopover in one of the countries on our continent. And at the airport, I didn't go to leave the plane. I stayed around. They were refueling. I walked around outside, and there happened to be policemen I found at that airport. And a policeman approached me as I was strolling around, stretching. And he pointed to my chest and was asking me for something. So I didn't understand because I was just putting on a shirt, my jeans, and thinking, happily he had not even recognized who I was. Then, so I looked around, I was wondering, I asked him, I said, what is it? And he didn't understand English. So he kept pointing, showing at my chest. I had not realized I had a pen in my pocket. So I pulled out my pen and I was showing the policeman. I said, is this what you want? He said, yes. Then I told him, I said, you wait. So I understood what it was, and he was carrying a gun as well, and so on. So I went back to the plane. I asked the pilots whether anybody had some money on him. So the pilot gave me a $10 bill. So I came out and gave the policeman the $10 and the pen he wanted. So he was very grateful. But that left something on my mind. In fact, later on when I went back home, having a cabinet meeting, I told the cabinet, I said, I told them the story. And I said, since we have a mission to carry out and against corruption, I said, there are things I saw in this. We are having a policeman on duty, and then he's begging for every little thing. I said, what that means, I'm sure, I told them, I said, maybe it is also happening here in our country. But what that would mean is that maybe we are making too many demands on this policeman. We are not paying them well. They are literally impoverished, and they have to keep going around. Later on, if you don't give him that kind of thing, maybe he will use a gun to. So I said, why don't we find all possible ways? Let's start from here home. And we don't have so much, even as a country, but we can share equitably the little we have, so that even the policeman feels they are taken care of. And they are getting so little because there is so little across in the country, not getting so little when others are getting so much. So we have to create that balance. So in a way, it was to inform ourselves of the complexity and the efforts we have to carry out and the multifaceted problem we have to deal with. But in other words, corruption needs to be tackled from the top down. This is not only the fairest approach, it is also the most effective because it empowers the public to join the fight and hold leaders accountable through elections and other means. In that way, corruption can definitely be reduced to the minimum possible, and that makes a tremendous difference. However, it also takes careful organization and messaging to make this practice widespread. Overcoming corruption is really about 4 key principles, in my opinion: culture, responsibility, accountability, and effectiveness. We must discard the myth that corruption is endemic to particular cultures. Corruption is a universal weakness, not an African one. And it is not part of our destiny as a continent. Indeed, research has shown that some of the biggest sources and beneficiaries of corruption are outside of Africa. And this has always been the case, by the way. When somebody gives you addictive drugs with one hand and offers the cure with the other hand, it is not altruism, but a form of control that encourages passivity. In the absence of a politics that values individual integrity, even well-established institutions are not enough to deter wrongdoing, as has been demonstrated by repeated scandals in advanced economies at the top of international transparency rankings. That is why it is past time to redefine transparency as a global objective that requires us all to work together with mutual respect. Corruption does not take decades to eradicate. Huge gains can be made relatively quickly once we decide to break the habit. That brings me to responsibility. This principle is inherent to our respective cultures in Africa. We are in charge of our own future. The purpose of transparency is not to impress others, but rather to make our own societies better, because that is what our people expect. The third and fourth foundation stones are accountability and effectiveness. Without transparency, it is impossible to earn and keep the trust of the people. And without trust, we will not be able to effectively use national wealth to make measurable improvements to the well-being of our citizens. We have to set our sights high. It is not enough to fight corruption, just as merely fighting poverty is too small an ambition for Africa. We want to create value, we want to create wealth, not merely fighting corruption. Our liberation struggle in Rwanda and in Africa more generally has always been based on the ideals of eliminating discrimination, entrenching good governance, and ensuring all citizens benefit equally from nation building. As a new government, the turning point in Rwanda's peace-building process came after months of intense national consultations. Out of this dialogue, key institutions were created to foster transparency and lay the foundation for a sound national fiscal base. These included the Rwanda Revenue Authority, the Auditor General, the Ombudsman, as well as homegrown solutions such as performance contracts signed by officials at every level known as imihigo. But we must make sure that these institutions, these mechanisms actually work. They are created to give us results. We quickly found out that fighting corruption has a huge political cost. One of the things I was referring to about the book is this one. Officials who did not live up to the agreed standards were dismissed or brought to justice. Others fled into exile and pretended to be so-called opposition or pro-democracy groups. I'll give you a specific example here. After the genocide, the first government we put in place, the first foreign minister appointed at the time connived with some other leaders within our cabinet, particularly the prime minister at the time, and was given money, cash, hundreds of thousands of dollars, to go abroad and reopen embassies or open new embassies. This guy never came back. And he had been in office just for a couple of months. And this was the first transition government. Now, the story I want to arrive at is that today he's one of the opposition leaders living in France. So, and people accept this is a man fighting for democracy. Where he's hosted, they believe that. Some groups believe that. So he's not only one, because, and in fact, a couple of years later, the same prime minister who he connived with, I don't know, I don't want to say this for sure, but he agreed with the then president of the transition, he was my president. He was given another lot. In fact, no, he wasn't given the whole amount, but the idea was to go and buy vehicles, of course, Mercedes-Benzes, for the cabinet ministers. But he had to carry the money also in cash. So I went to my president, and when I learned about this, and I said, President, first of all, we are making a mistake. Our first priority shouldn't be buying Mercedes-Benzes for our ministers. You can imagine in 1998, that's 4 years after the genocide. We are trying to build institutions, we are trying to do a number of things. And the first thing that came to mind of our leaders was to buy Mercedes-Benzes for ministers. So ministers who have no offices, office buildings, no furniture, no nothing. And so I went to the president and told him, I thought it was wrong. I told him, my president, I think this is wrong. We cannot afford, first of all, to prioritize this type of thing. Second, to have money cash again given to one of us. The other one went and never came back. I never brought one. So now this one is taking even more money. I said, we can't keep doing this kind of thing unless never to leave the transition. You risk many things. You risk these bad names because in the end, have turned us into what they call authoritarian. So we are authoritarian because we didn't allow them to take this money, or when they took it, they never came back, so they had to find an explanation. But between fighting corruption and being, I prefer being called authoritarian. Some thought we could not afford to take this zero tolerance approach because of this, given the fragility of our environment. The truth is that we couldn't afford not to do it. It is the foundation of the modest progress for which Rwandans continue. Everywhere, trust in democratic processes is declining, leaving a cynical citizenry that is easily manipulated by the politics of division. Fighting political corruption as corruption. And the strategy for doing so is the same: building on Africa's cultural heritage to cultivate the mindsets of responsibility, accountability, and effectiveness in our leaders, and especially in our young people as we continue to build and strengthen the institutions that will serve this cause. Before I conclude, President Buhari, I wish to give you our very warm congratulations on your re-election and best wishes for the entire Nigerian people on the road ahead. I also want to mention here that President Buhari is our AU's champion in the fight against corruption, and we thank you for. So, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I thank you for your kind attention, and I wish you fruitful deliberations.
Let's appreciate him one more time with a round of applause, please. Thank you very much. Thank you. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, since the beginning of this ceremony, we've had different approaches to telling the same story. We started with a stern approach of a crime fighter in the acting chairman. And then Professor Lumumba came here and we felt the fluency of a poet. And when President Kagame came, it was the calm disposition of a president. So we need to change. We need to change the format before we'll invite our president, because the format will not come in a dance drama. And to deliver this in 5 minutes is a woman who is a poet, a playwright, a project manager, a producer, and a social entrepreneur. Please welcome, for the next 5 minutes, Mrs. Funke Shudade.
Hidden in the blood-stained chains of electoral spending, voters' inducement, public corruption, lives the poison of greed, violence, and the death of the people of a nation. The real victims, unwilling beneficiaries of the blood-draining ills of electoral spending. Blood drips from the hands of the perpetrators. Drip, drip, drip. Did you know that electoral spending is a loan the politician took that the people paid back?
Just like a cancer, we have become the enemies of our very own selves. With one hand stretched out, we long for freedom from the bondage of godless politicians, but with the other hand, we cuff ourselves to them, blinded by their deceitful inducements. Electoral spending is a deceptive face of corruption, pretending to give to the people while murdering their choice of electing true sons of fatherland. Electoral spending is a mask covering the shame of betrayal, the betrayal of brothers by brothers. It is a tree that has birthed the fruits, the forbidden fruits of voters' inducement and public corruption. The enemies of our future of distinction in exchange for temporal satisfaction, as money is exchanged for the hope of a nation.
I would rather be robbed by a total stranger than by my very own blood. My politician brother, the one who said, you know we are one. If you give me a chance to represent you, I will be your voice. Make sure your needs are heard and met. Good roads, education, healthcare, money, you will have it all. So, what do you call this?
We call it
betrayal. Electoral spending is a loan the politician took that the people paid back.
Yes, it is a loan. For this is the unwritten code of money politics that was birthed by the boom of the sweet oil of the crude. I pledge never to spend electoral money that government funding cannot pay back after I'm elected.
Should he not spend his own money for his own election campaign?
Did you not hear? It is a taboo.
So he must spend
government funding,
our national cake, consisting of the precious fruits of our land that belong to all, the tax sweat of millions, hard-earned salaries of workers, borrowed and donated money from foreign lands, the inheritance of a veiled and deceived people, still he steals. Even when his coffers are overburdened bearers of the plethora of allowances and salaries, he pilfers and pinches with the audacity of a deity.
So is it too much to ask that the people we trust to rule us be accountable to us? Is it too much to ask that our monies be spent on things that matter to us? Is it too much to ask that the sweat of our brows be protected from people who massage the lust of the most ignorant, greedy and desperate of us in exchange for the sale of our common destiny? Is it
too much to ask? Electoral spending is a loan the politicians took that the people paid back.
No one saw when he took the loan from the financial institutions whose account he will then oil with the people's money. Money that would then conveniently find its way back into his thieving pockets as his retiring years are drawing near, leaving his people gasping for air. All of this serviced by the shriveling and dying government funding. How do you sleep at night, sir, knowing that while you strangle government funding, it is the people who die? And how do you sleep at night, ma'am, knowing that while the skewed constitution favors the overcompensation of your patriotic responsibilities, it is the people who die? Electoral spending is a loan the politician took that the people paid back.
And my dying people are still so blind. Sadly, in a dark twist of fate, our roles became reversed. The people now serve the very same public servants we elected to serve us. The ignorant, the greedy, and the desperate among us took the decision for us all. They agreed to pay the politician's loan back when they took his immoral offering in exchange for the power to determine our common future.
What have we done? We have become accomplices in a crime against ourselves. Oh, how I wish the scales of ignorance will fall off our eyes. Oh, how I wish my people will see that, like the transatlantic slave trade, once again we are selling our posterity in exchange for scraps.
Electoral spending is a loan the politician took that the people paid back.
Oh yes, the people pay back. We always pay back.
Paid back with access to quality education for their children.
Yes.
Forced into a cycle of generational poverty, the elected official deducted the loan from the education fund with interest. The people paid back with their peace and security. Trapped in a nightmare of self-imposed insomnia, the elected official deducted the loan from the security funds with interest.
Oh yes, the people pay back. We always pay back. We pay back in bad roads, skyrocketing unemployment rates. We pay back in poor access to safe and affordable housing. We pay back in poor standards of education. We pay back in insecurity. We pay back in inability of government to pay workers' salary. Oh yes, the people always pay back. We pay back in scarce opportunities to create wealth. The people always pay back. The list goes on and on and on to you, dear Mr. Anti-Corruption.
We see your concern for us, Mr. Anti-Corruption. We see your effort to rid us of the cancerous cells amongst us that threaten our common destiny, the thorns that grow with the wheat. Therefore, dear Mr. Anti-Corruption, as we commence this journey together, again, hand in hand, can we spend the next 4 years reorientating the people that we, like sheep, may be prevented from the slaughter of electoral funding yet again? Let us increase the impact and widespread impact of preventive measures like public enlightenment, political education, and citizen engagement, even while you continue your holy crusade of applying curative measures of arrests and preventive and palliative measures of loot recoveries. Let us walk hand in hand, because I have a dream.
I have a dream.
I have a dream.
I have a dream. I see a Nigeria where public servants would be just, patriotic, make sacrifices, deny themselves luxuries and excesses for the greater good.
I see a Nigeria where public servants will allow the people decide who leads without any form of inducement.
I see a Nigeria where an entire election will be held free and fair of any influences, whether internal or external.
We have had enough.
Enough is enough.
This Nigeria is within our grasp. It is as close as the choices that we make today.
Electoral spending is a loan the politicians took that the people will no longer pay back.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's appreciate them. Let's appreciate them. I can only see the fact that the women are taking over. Sarah and Funke, where is Wale? You hid him somewhere. Wale, we can hear your voice. We appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, our next speaker is the father of our nation. And for several decades, everybody knows where he stands on corruption. He stands unflinching in the face of very bad odds. He's ready to fight even at mortal danger to his life. He's an activist in the old-fashioned sense, stubbornly beating this drum to remind all of us of realities we choose to ignore. Like I called him earlier in the morning, he is the field marshal of the anti-corruption forces. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please, our President, President Muhammadu Buhari.
Your Excellency President Paul Kagame of Rwanda, the executive governors present here, Secretary to the Government of the Federation, former governors and party leaders, members of the Diplomatic Corps, service chiefs, Inspector General of Police, and heads of paramilitary organizations, acting chairman, EFCC, and other heads of anti-corruption agencies, senior government officials, distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen. I warmly welcome and thank you for honoring our invitation to attend this National Democracy Day Anti-Corruption Summit. I am deeply appreciative of my brother President Paul Kagame's attendance. Your presence here today demonstrates enduring personal commitment towards collaborating with the Federal Republic of Nigeria in addressing issues of corruption at the regional and continental levels. The theme for this summit is curbing electoral spending, a fantasy for public corruption. This topic is most appropriate in the light of our past and recent political experiences in the country and Africa as a whole. Regrettably, The recent political experiences have been characterized by corrupting influence of money on party politics and electioneering processes. This unwholesome practice has dire consequences on our nations in subverting the exercise of free choice by voters, elevated corrupt and unprincipled individuals to positions of leadership, and entrenching the structures of democracy devoid of accountability. Electoral spending manifests in different forms, and so should the approaches to curb it. That is the way to die, to de-commercialize the political process so that due democracy can survive and thrive. Excuse me. Of course, we have sufficient legal framework in place in Nigeria to combat reckless electoral spending. The provision of Section 90 of the Electoral Act 2010, as amended, explicitly puts a cap on the amount candidates for different political offices must expend on elections, failing which they are violating the law. Of greater significance is the provision of Section 88 of the Act, which prohibits a political party in Nigeria from possessing any fund outside or retaining funds or other assets remitted to it from outside Nigeria. The philosophical underpinning of above provisions and other related provisions of the Act is to prevent desperate politicians from buying their ways into political offices at the expense of law-spending, law-abiding individuals. In this connection, I urge all law enforcement agencies and the judiciary in Nigeria and across Africa to tackle financial corruption in our political systems. Uncontrolled electoral spending and voter inducement by politicians must be combated if we want to consolidate true democracy and good governance. This summit, therefore, has the potential of spurring us to action, starting with the discussions and exchange of ideas among participants. It is also my hope that the participation of heads of African anti-corruption agencies in this summit would enrich the discussion with valuable regional and continental perspectives. Let us remind ourselves of the Thabo Mbeki panel on illicit financial flows published a few years ago. Through corruption, Africa has lost over $1 trillion United States dollars over the last 50 years, a figure surpassing all the combined development aid received by the continent during the same period. Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, I want to remind us that political corruption is merely an extension of larger corruption in the wider society. Consequently, if we desire to curtail political corruption in public governance, then corruption must also be fought in the wider society. This underscores the guiding principle and commitment of our administration. This commitment derives, as I once stated, from the fact that corruption runs completely counter to our shared values as Africans, the values of justice, the sense of fairness, law and order, equity and equality. Corruption rewards those who do not play by the rules and also creates a system of patronage where the resources are shared out by a small elite while the majority are trapped in poverty. During the recently concluded election campaigns, I stated clearly that the major areas of priority during my second term in office, as it was in my first term, will be security, economic improvement, and fight against corruption. I remain committed to the fulfillment of these promises. Now, as this administration commences, we are taking stock of progress made so far in the war against corruption, assessing what needs to be done, and devising new strategies to address existing challenges. I am pleased to inform you that this process has already started with the recent interaction between the Presidential Advisory Committee Against Corruption and all anti-corruption agencies in Nigeria. The outcome of the interaction, among others, shall serve as the basis for a more concerted effort by this administration to A, strengthen the capacity of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission and other anti-corruption agencies by providing additional material, organizational, and logistic support. B, close existing legislative loopholes, facilitate collaboration with the judiciary, and strengthen the criminal justice system. C, enforce effective asset declaration by public office holders and ensure sanctions by professional bodies against lawyers, bankers, brokers, public officials, and other individuals facilitating corrupt practices. D, ensure comprehensive support and protection to whistleblowers, witnesses, and victims of corruption. E, adopt and formulate the policy of naming and shaming all those who engage in corrupt practices while encouraging and honoring those who do not. F, eradicate, mobilize, and encourage Nigerians at the grassroots level to take ownership of the fight against corruption. G, press for a crackdown on safe havens for corrupt assets, abolition of bank secrecy jurisdictions, and tax havens on the continent and beyond. H, insist on unconditional return of looted assets kept abroad and further strengthening of international cooperation through information and mutual legal assistance. We must henceforth see anti-corruption fight not to end in itself, but as an instrument not only to fight poverty, but a means to restore right order of things. As we work to integrate these outlined measures and others in the anti-corruption drive with renewed vigor, we look forward to the active support and cooperation of all. We also look forward to a continental strategic partnership and a global alliance to successfully defeat corruption. I urge all of you seated here to be part of such alliance and partnership. Let me now thank the acting chairman and staff of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, for organizing this National Democracy Day Anti-Corruption Summit. Finally, let me also thank all participants and wish to assure you of my unwavering support and commitment to the fight against all forms of corruption in Nigeria and Africa. Thank you for your attention and wish you good celebration. Thank you.
The next round of applause must be presidential and very corruption-free. Thank you very much. Let's be seated, please. I would like to invite the following to quickly come on stage for the group photograph. The acting chairman of EFCC to please rise. The leader of the party, Ashwaji Bola Ahmed Tinubu, to also rise. ECOWAS President, AU Chairperson Representative, Professor Maloka, the country representative of UNODC, Professor Jega, Professor Lumumba, EU Ambassador, and Justice Ayo Salami. The following should please be on stage before we invite the presidents. I'll go through it again. The EFCC Acting Chairman, Ashwaji Bola Ahmed Tinubu, ECOWAS President, AU Chairperson Representative, Professor Maloka, Country Rep UNODC, Professor Jega, Professor Lumumba, EU Ambassador, Professor Ayo Salami. Are we done? And so let me now invite the presidents, President Kagame of Rwanda and President Buhari of Nigeria. Your Excellencies. A special presentation from the President on behalf of EFCC to President Kagame. Shall we rise now for the national anthem? much. We have 25 minutes or less for tea break, but the exhibition of EFCC on the achievements over the years is outside. As you step out, please visit the exhibition site. We'll allow His Excellency the President of Nigeria and Rwanda to leave before we step out of the hall. Thank you very much. 15 minutes, maximum 20 for the tea break.
Senator-elect Mohammed Hassan.
This is the Nigerian Television Authority. You're still watching us live from the floor of the Senate chamber, where the 8th Senate is electing its presiding officer. At the moment, the Senate has elected President of the 9th Senate, Senator Ahmed Lawan. And then what is ongoing at the moment is vote for the position of the Deputy Senate President of the 9th Senate.
Senator-elect Lawal Hassan Anka. I know. Senator-elect Udume Muhammad Ali. Senator-elect Shekarau Ibrahim.
the President of the Senate, distinguished senators-elect, that concludes the election for the office of the Deputy President of the Senate. May I invite the tellers as follows to please come forward. For Senator-elect Ovie Omo Agege, may I invite Senator Ahmed Baba Keita and Senator Aliu S. Abdullahi to please come out. While for Senator-elect Ikweremadu, I want to invite Senator Chukwuka Utazi and Senator Rose Oko to please come forward.
Well, the electoral officer has just finished counting the results of the vote. And well, before then, we see that the Senate President receiving congratulatory handshake from guests who are witnessing the event. Any moment from now, the clerk to the National Assembly will declare the winner of the Deputy Senate President of the 9th Senate. Well, the congratulatory handshake is still ongoing, and the winner of this election of the Deputy Senate President will become the 9th Deputy Senate President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria from independence, and then the 4th from 1999. Well, it's very significant to know that the House of Representatives are all seated in preparation for its inauguration. As soon as this one is concluded here in the Senate, we'll be going straight to the House of Representatives, where members-elect will be electing their Speaker and Deputy Speaker as well, and then the general inauguration of the members-elect. The other congratulatory handshakes continue with the governors of Bayelsa State, Governor of Kano State, Katsina State, Jigawa, Lagos, Edo, Niger, Nasarawa State, Plateau, and the governors of Yobe State. This is a very remarkable event. And then events like this in Parliament attract this caliber of personalities because it's a national project. Well, as soon as the result is announced and the winner declared, the clerk to the National Assembly will also swear in the new Deputy Senate President. And then it's assumed that the election for the day is concluded, and then these members will now be, senators-elect will now be sworn in, and they take their oath of allegiance. Well, as soon as this night Senate is inaugurated, Nigerians are expecting to see robust, stable, and effective legislation from this new assembly. It's in the last 4 years, the 8th Senate was considered introduced 742 bills, and then 318 of them were passed. This includes the National Institute for Cancer Research Treatment Establishment Bill, Agricultural Credit Guarantee Scheme Act Amendment Bill, the Food Security Bill, Petroleum Industry Governance Bill, the Northeast Development Commission Bill, the National New Minimum Wage Amendment Bill, and the popular No Too Young to Run Bill. So, well, the Nigerians are expecting to see more and more of people-oriented legislation and people-oriented intervention in form of motion. Now, it appears that Clerk to the National Assembly, Sani Omolori, is about to declare the winner of this Deputy Senate President election.
Distinguished senators-elect, please can you have your seats? Please can you sit down? We still have a function to perform.
Former presiding officers of the National Assembly, that is Senator Ken Namani, Senator Adolphus Mwabra, Senator Ibrahim Mantu, and they are all shaking and congratulating the new Senate President.
I can't hit the gavel. I can't hit the gavel any longer. Distinguished senators-elect, please take your seats. We still have a function to perform. I wish to announce Yes, I'm talking. I wish to announce that the election for the office of the Deputy Senate President has been concluded. At the end of the elections, 105 senators-elect voted. 1 abstained, and there was 1 invalid vote. The scores are as follows. Senator-elect Ovie A. Omo Agege, 68 votes. Senator-elect Ike Ikweremadu, 37 votes. Therefore, Senator Ovie Omo Agege, having scored the highest number of votes, is declared elected as the Deputy President of the Senate. So can I invite Senator Ovie Omo Agege to please come forward with the tellers to be sworn in as the Deputy President of the Senate.
The Deputy Senate President of the 9th Senate has emerged. Senator Ovie Omo Agege from Delta State emerged winner. He polled 68 votes, while the immediate past Deputy Senate President of the 8th Senate, Ike Ikweremadu, had 37 votes. And then he will now go for swearing in by the clerk to the National Assembly. Well, in the last assembly, we witnessed where the Senate President is from the ruling All Progressives Congress, while the Deputy Senate President is from the opposition People's Democratic Party. But this time, there is a change. Both the Senate President and Deputy Senate President are of the ruling All Progressives Congress. The Senate President congratulating the Deputy Senate President as well. Now it's time for the swearing in of the Deputy Senate President, Senator Ovie Omo-Agege.
The oath of allegiance. So you're going to swear. Oath of allegiance. I,
Senator Ovie Omo-Agege,
do solemnly swear
that I will do solemnly swear
that I will be faithful
and
bear true allegiance
to
the Federal Republic of Nigeria,
and
that I will preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So help me God. Oath of the Deputy President of the Senate. I,
Senator Ovie Omo-Agege,
do solemnly swear
that
I will be faithful and bear true allegiance
to
the Federal Republic of Nigeria, that as the Deputy President of the Senate, I will perform my functions honestly, to the best of my ability, faithfully in accordance with the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and the law and the rules of the Senate,
and
always in the interest of the sovereignty, integrity, solidarity, well-being, and prosperity of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. That I will strive to preserve the fundamental objectives and directive principles of state policy contained in the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And that I will preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And that I will abide by the code of conduct contained in the fifth schedule to the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So help me God. So you need to sign.
That was the swearing in and taking oath of allegiance by the new Deputy Senate President. Well, that is another very significant aspect of this whole process. That indicates that he owes his allegiance to the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Well, this is unlike some nations where the parliamentarians take oath of allegiance to their political heads. But here in Nigeria, for instance, in the UK, members of parliament take owe their allegiance to the Queen. But here in Nigeria, members of the National Assembly owe their allegiance to the Federal Republic of Nigeria. That is the people is at the center of this election of the Deputy Senate President. Well, the election that just took place can best be described as transparent, clear, and rancor-free. Senators are all seated in fact, after the election, you see senators from different divides, ruling and opposition, coming up to congratulate. In fact, at the first instance, the Senate President, Senator Ahmed Lawan, and then secondly, the Deputy Senate President, Senator Omar Agege. Both divides of political parties all congratulated the winners, and that shows that the transparency of this election is not in doubt. The position of the Deputy Senate President is as significant as that of the Senate President, because when the Senate President is not on seat, the Deputy Senate President stands in his state and then performs all the functions that Senate President performs. And in some cases, when the Senate President is around, and he might well step down from the seat, and then during the Committee of the Whole, the Deputy Senate President can now oversee that. The two senators there standing with the new elected senators, Senator Aliu Sabi Abdullahi and Senator Baba Keita, they were the people who moved the motion for the Deputy Senate President to stand in as as Deputy Senate President, and they also acted as the tellers during the voting. Well, before this time, the clerk to the Senate was in charge of proceedings. But at this moment, the clerk to the National Assembly cannot hit the gavel as well now, because there is a chair in place, the Senate President. Now he wants to make an announcement for the next proceeding.
The President of the Senate, the Deputy President of the Senate, distinguished senators-elect, ladies and gentlemen, may I announce with all sense of gratitude and fulfillment that I have completed my assignment in these chambers, and to take your excuse so I can proceed to the next chambers to do just the same thing. May I, on behalf of the management, congratulate wholeheartedly the President of the Senate, the Deputy President of the Senate, and once again, senators-elect. As we look forward to a fruitful engagement, a very harmonious working relationship in the months and years ahead, I want to assure you, management of the National Assembly ready. I will give our best as usual. Congratulations, and thank you all once again.
And that ends the role of the clerk to the National Assembly in this event today. He's done with the Senate, and immediately he will move to the Green Chamber, that is the chamber of the House of Representatives, for the inauguration, for the election of the Speaker and Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives, and then subsequent inauguration of members of the House of Representatives. And as soon as he takes his leave, the Senate President, Senator Ahmed Lawan, will now take charge of proceedings. But then we'll now hand you over to our colleague in the House of Representatives, Lami Ali, who will now lead us through the proceedings in the House of Representatives.
Very distinguished senators-elect, we'll continue with our activities of swearing in. The clerk, CNA, best of luck. The clerk of the Senate will swear in the single senator select on my behalf.
Now, this is the very first assignment of the Senate President, Senator Ahmed Lawan, well, to now swear in all the senators-elect, and then that might end the day's proceedings in the chamber. I will now hand over to my colleague in the House of Representatives, Lamia Ali, who will lead us through the proceedings in the House of Representatives. Thank you. I am Ignatius Nkwo.
As it pleases the senators-elect. Thank you. 9-9 it is. I think the clerk will read out the names, and there will be 9 in a batch. The batch will now, the first batch, clerk.
Mr. President, the Deputy Senate President, Senators-elect, to do the swearing-in ceremony, I will invite 3 states at a time, and you will either affirm or you swear, either with the Bible or with the Holy Quran, as it pleases you. We'll call the 3 senators from Abia State to come forward. The 3 senators from Adamawa State. The 3 senators from Akwa Ibom State. Give them.
2. You're still watching activities from the National Assembly on the network service of the Nigerian Television Authority, and I am Lami Ali. Welcome you to the House of Representatives for another leg of activities here at the National Assembly. Now, earlier we beamed to you live the election process at the Senate, where Senator Ahmed Lawal emerged as the new speaker, the new Senate President rather, with Ove Omo Agege as the Deputy Senate President. And now, any moment now, the clerk to the National Assembly, Mohammed Sani Umuluri, will be joining members-elect at the House of Representatives to conduct similar process that we witnessed at the Senate. Here at the House of Representatives, there are 2 main contenders for the seat of the Speaker, and both of them are from the All Progressives Congress, that's the APC. We have Femi Gbajabiamila, who is the immediate past majority leader at the House of Representatives. He's from Lagos. He has been at the House since 2003. This is his 5th time coming to the House of Representatives. There's also Muhammad Umar Bago from Niger State. He's also contesting the seat of the Speaker. He's from Niger State. He's coming to the House for the third time, having first been elected in 2011. We're still awaiting the arrival of the clerk to the National Assembly, Mohammed Sani Muluri, to preside over activities here at the House of Representatives. On this first day of meeting of the House of the People, that's the House of Representatives. Now, whoever emerges Speaker of the House of Representatives today after the election is going to be the 13th Speaker of the House of Representatives of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. We've had several lawmakers occupying that position since 1960. Our first indigenous Speaker, House of Representatives, was Dr. Jaja Nwachukwu, who served from 1960 to 1961. From what you can see and hear, the members-elect are eagerly awaiting the arrival of the clerk to the National Assembly to preside over the election of presiding officers who will be at the helm of affairs, God willing, for the next 4 years, that is from 2019 to 2023. Now, according to the standing orders of the House of Representatives, on the first day of meeting of the House of Representatives, that is in line with the proclamation of the President, members-elect shall assemble in chamber to elect presiding officers. But that shall be conducted, the election shall be conducted by clerk to the National Assembly. The election of the Speaker shall take precedence over any other business of the day. That is, there will be no motion for adjournments or any other motion that will be entertained during the sitting until A speaker has been elected, a deputy speaker has been elected, and other House members inaugurated. This is a 360-member House of Parliament drawn from across the 36 states and Abuja. A summary of the number of members elect based on party representation are as follows. The All Progressives Congress, which is the ruling party, has the highest number of members elect, as it has 210 members from the list made available to us. It is closely followed by the People's Democratic Party, which has a membership strength of 128 as members elect for the 9th Assembly. All Progressive Grand Alliance, that's APGA, has 9 members. PRP has 2. AA also has 2 members elect. ADC has 3 members elect. While the remaining 6 political parties, that's SDP, ADP, Labour, APM, and Accord, have 1 member elect each. There is 1 result from a particular federal constituency that is inconclusive. So what we have today, the number of members elect at the House of Representatives, what we have today are 359 as against 360, being that 1 seat is inconclusive. Members are still awaiting the arrival of the clerk to the National Assembly, Mohammed Sani Omolori, who is expected to call the House to order and then go ahead and read the President's proclamation for holding the first session of the House. And immediately after that, the clerk will proceed to make the roll call of all members elect from across the 36 states in Abuja. That's the 359 confirmed elected members of the House of Representatives. You're watching the inauguration ceremony of the Ninth Assembly taking place here at the National Assembly in Abuja. Activities have been concluded at the Senate, and any moment now things are going to peak at the House of Representatives, where members-elect would conduct the election of presiding officers today. That's the Speaker and the Deputy Speaker. As was done in the Senate, the clerk to the National Assembly is going to call out for nominations. Members-elect are going to nominate those they want to occupy the seat of the Speaker. The nomination will be seconded, and then the nominee will offer his or her acceptance. If there is more than one contender, another nomination will be called by the clerk, and the same process will be repeated, after which elections will be conducted. The same voting pattern is going to be adopted here at the House of Representatives as was done in the Senate. That is based on the 2011 standing orders of the House of Representatives, which states that voting shall be by secret ballot to be conducted by the clerks at table using the list of members-elect of the House, who shall be given a ballot paper to cast their vote, with the proposer and seconder as tellers. At the end of the process, the clerk of the House shall submit the results of the voting to the clerk of the National Assembly, who shall then declare the member-elect who has received the highest number of votes as Speaker-elect of the Ninth Assembly. Now, unlike what transpired at the Senate, the result for the Senate is such that winning is by simple majority. That is, any member that got the highest number of votes is declared the winner. But that is not the case at the House of Representatives. A nominee has to secure 1/2 of the total number of people present.
So what is he saying? Who is saying that?
We shall join our colleagues at the lobby, that's Kenneth Nanim, to brief us on what's taking place as we await the arrival of the clerk.
No, stay, we just come in. Yes. Clerk to the National Assembly has just sworn in the Senate President for the 9th National Assembly, and of course the 9th Senate, and as well the Deputy Senate President. And now the Senate President is now taking turn to inaugurate other members of the Senate. And with me here is the Special Assistant to the President on National Assembly Senate, Senator Itaina, who monitored the inauguration of the Senate President for the 9th Senate, and he's here to share his experience with us. Distinguished, what would you say is your observation at the just the complete inauguration of the Senate President?
Well, I express greatest joy to God, and thanks to God, and joy in my heart, and joy in the heart of the executive, and joy in the heart of all Nigerians is what the Bible calls joy unspeakable. We want to thank all the Nigerians who prayed for us, and we thank the Senate. We thank especially the clerk of the National Assembly, who has been able to conduct a very peaceful and successful inauguration. We want to use the opportunity to congratulate those who have emerged. The process was tedious, but the distinguished senators exhibited the greatest maturity in handling their affairs. And of course, we as the party, we as a government, the president, the executive, allowed the legislators to do their matter. And of course, the choice of Ahmad Lawan and Senator Ovie Omo Agege as President and Deputy Senate President were choice of the members themselves, that is, the senators elect themselves. They made the choice and then they took it to the party. The party endorsed, and just like a son will bring a wife, to show the father, and they say, okay, is this what you want to marry? And they said, okay, and the party adopted and now took it to show the president, and the president adopted with all whatever, so with all the agreements of the executive. So we've come out today successful, and we want to pray, and we want to assure Nigerians that this government that is coming, the second coming of President Muhammadu Buhari, is going to be very, very rewarding. It's going to be the next level. It's going to be very, very productive. Employment, everything that Nigerians want, because we have a compliant National Assembly. It's not going to be a rubber stamp, but the difference is going to be that whatever is going to be agreed or worked upon will be agreed and synthesized at the level of the caucus of the party. The leadership of the party, the leadership of the National Assembly will be discussed with by the ministers, with the president, and they agree. The area they don't agree, they iron it out behind the scene, and then it is given to the leadership of the National Assembly. The leadership of the National Assembly will now come, meet the membership of the National Assembly, sell it to them, and then bring in the membership of the minority party, sell it to them. And so they will now, where the minority party and the party don't agree, they will now iron it out. If it becomes necessary, they reach back to the executive to reach and have the areas of differences narrowed, and when it is brought, it is passed easily.
Okay, would you say that this is a kind of internal party coming to play in this inauguration of the Senate?
Yeah, it is internal party, a great consolidation of political party democracy, a great consolidation of success of a democracy. And this is the next level of democracy in Nigeria, because here there must have been an issue of should we have open ballot or secret ballot. And there was a court order. The clerk says, I did not see the court order. If I was served the court order, I have no cause to obey. And this is the standing orders. What I am bound to do is that I am bound to use the last standing orders that were left by the immediate preceding Senate, which was not in any manner set aside by the court or in any other manner, annulled. And so he used it, and the members complied, and the result has been what has come out, which is success for Nigeria.
Okay, so what would you expect from this 9th National Assembly regarding the working relationship between the legislative arm of government and the executive?
First, I do not want them at all. A lot of people will be disappointed in what I want to say, but I want to say with all sense of responsibility, knowing that many things that come from the executive, sometimes it is not everything. There could be some revert. they should take any bill or measure they receive from the executive. They should do their work. They should synthesize, because it is not possible for all areas, all gray areas, to be seen by the executive. That is why you have one head of the executive as president. That is why you have the 36 ministers or 42 ministers. And that is why you have heads of parastatals. There may be something that escapes their eyes. That is why you have 360 members of the legislature, of the House of Representatives, 109 senators on the basis of state equality. They will all look at it. So they should not just think that anything that comes, they should just pass it immediately. They should just look at it, because the law expects that they should do their job, so that what they pass will not escape. Because if it escapes the executive and it escapes the legislature, if it is wrong or unconstitutional, the court will still set it aside. So knowing that there is a body that superintends over the executive action and legislative action, in case there is a collusion that is against the Constitution, the court will set it aside. So whatever measure you have, look at it in the eyes of the legislature. If it is of a serious nature, relate back to the executive through liaison and through the ministers and through directly with Mr. President, and have the best that will be in the interest of the country. Mr. President, President Muhammadu Buhari will always say, do the right thing.
Thank you, Senator Ita Inan, for sharing your thoughts with us. And we also have a distinguished Jeff, who is also going to speak to us, concerning his observations on the just inaugurated Senate. Distinguished, you're welcome.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Please introduce yourself to Nigerians.
I'm Jeff, newly inaugurated Senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria from Benue State.
Okay. So how would you describe your inauguration? You have been in the House of Representatives and now you have moved to the Senate, and you've been inaugurated today. So how would you compare the experience?
Well, I feel elevated. The fact that my people have moved me to the red chambers. But basically, the rules are the same. I think there's nothing that happens in the House of Rep that does not happen in the Senate. The only additional thing you can talk about is the fact that the Senate screens presidential nominees. Other than that, everything. So I think I'm not going into a new experience, even though I feel highly elated that the people have decided to take me to the other side, and the responsibility is bigger and more. But I thank God. It went on smoothly. Apart from the initial hiccups, everything went on smoothly, and I thank God to be part of this historic occasion.
Okay, now yes, you are part of the 8th Assembly, and now you're also part of the 9th Assembly. Which areas would you want the 9th Assembly to focus, exactly, having made some progresses or having broken some grounds in the 8th Assembly? Which area would you want to concentrate or focus attention, for the good of Nigerians?
Well, for starters, you can see now, it now becomes obvious that development comes through development commissions. You have development, Northeastern Development Commission. The Southeast has just gotten theirs. I think everybody knows that the North Central has been devastated as a result of the violence. So we would like to have our own development. For starters, that would be my focus, to ensure. And then beside that, I think there are some mistakes that we have committed in the past. The relationship between the executive and the legislative arm of government wasn't as its best. We hope now that the ruling party has had its way, things will get smoother than we had ever before. So that's what I think.
Okay, thank you. Yes, we're speaking to distinguished Senator Jeff. And now we take you to the House of Representatives. Here, the Speaker, the clerk to the National Assembly is also performing similar functions.
The clerk to the National Assembly is calling the House to order to enable the commencement of the process of electing presiding officers for the House of Representatives for the 9th Assembly.
I have received a proclamation from the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria for the holding of the first session of the 9th National Assembly. And it reads thus: whereas it is provided in Section 64(3) of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 1999, as amended, that the person elected as president shall have power to issue a proclamation for the holding of the first session of the National Assembly immediately after his being sworn in. Now, therefore, I, Muhammadu Buhari, President, Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, in exercise of the powers bestowed upon me by Section 64(3) aforesaid, and all other powers enabling me in that behalf, hereby proclaim that the first session of the 9th National Assembly shall hold at 10 a.m. on Tuesday, 11 June 2019 in the National Assembly, Abuja. Given under my hand and the public seal of the Federal Republic of Nigeria at Abuja, this 30th day of May 2019. Signed, Muhammadu Buhari. Therefore, we're here today pursuant to this proclamation to hold this first session. And in this session, we're going to be the Speaker and the Deputy Speaker of the 9th National Assembly is expected to emerge. Now, we're going to start by the roll call, which I will invite the clerk of the House to do the roll call before we proceed to the main business of the day. Mr. Clerk.
Honorable members elect, my name is Patrick Ahoka-Giwa. I'm the acting clerk of the House of Representatives. I go ahead to take the roll call, state by state, in alphabetical order.
The next
Abia
states,
Prestige
Ekiti
CEO.
State, Enugu State.
Please let us know that we are here. Thank you. Okole Uko Ukwe. Present. Kalu Benjamin Okezie. Unumbo Samuel Piai.
Enugu State,
Nwokocha Darlington.
Gombe State, and FCT.
Oyediocha Ukuruka.
Present.
Adeolu Solomon Eziwa O. Uke Abonta Uzoma. Adamawa State. Lori Pramoti Petrus. Seydu Mohammed Mustafa. Buba Yusuf Yakubu. Goroki Gibeon. Yampa Zachariah Dauda. Magadi Jafar Abubakar. Namdaz Abrazak Saad. Modibo Abrauf Abukadri. Akwa Ibom State.
I
Umana Aleka John.
do solemnly
Ifon Patrick Nathan.
that I be faithful
Luke Anofik Akpan.
to allegiance
Bukmo Udo Emmanuel Efion. Udiok Francis Charles. Ekon Usikak Okon. Present. Archibald Henry Okon. Ekpeyon Nsabas. Idem Oyimen Josiah. Eyon Michael Okon. Anambra State. Umeoji Chukwuma Michael. Obidigwe Chinedu Benjamin. Owoso Chinedu Samuel. Ibezi Fiayi Anthony. Moma Fiayi Chudi. Ayika Valentine Ogbona. Azubogu Chris Emeka Fiayi. Oyema Chukwuka Wilfred. Chuba Epeazu Linda.
and the rules of the city.
Ezenko Oku Dili.
Interest of the sovereignty.
Ife Melu Vincent Kine.
Well-being and prosperity.
Bauchi State, Mohammed Musa Pali, Shehu Abdullahi Yakubu, Dogara Yakubu, Manu Soro Mansour,
of state policy,
Garaba Mohammed Gololo, Abubakar Fago Kani,
and that I will preserve
Mashema Uba Bashir,
and defend
Abukadi Umar Saki, Makama Misau Ibrahim, Abukadi Saad Abdullahi, Munda Lawa Oman Tata, Bayelsa State,
of the Federal Republic of
Sonny Goli Israel, Agbedi Frederick Y.
The roll call there being conducted by the clerk to the House of Representatives, Patrick Giwa, in alphabetical order from Abia to Zamfara State. 360 members from across 360 federal constituencies across the 36 states of the Federation and Abuja in preparation for the election of presiding officers, that is the Speaker and Deputy Speaker of the 9th House of Representatives.
Tio Robert Aldona, Ono Yeche Blessing, Borno State, Mushelia Haruna, Jimba Zena, Aliu Mukhtar Betara,
Present.
Yahya Amadou Usman, Bami Ibrahim Buka, Alhaji Ahmed Satumi, Usman Zana, Ghana Malam Buka, Rahis Abdulkadri, Mongono Mohamed Tahir.
Present.
Cross River State, Asuko Dalia Effiong.
Present.
Egbona Alex. Ogibe Christopher Mbro. Edim Eta Mbora. Ayi Esien Epeyon. Idakpo. Ochiklego. Etaba Michael Irom. Jaribe Agom Jaribe.
Present.
Delta State. Elumelu Undudi. Godwin. Mutu Nicholas Umbomo. Bondi Julius T. Igbata Ben Rolands. Wokolo Victor Oyemauchi.
Present.
Ogo Leonard Okuwe. Osai Nicholas Osai. Afe Oberu Prafe Anthony. Will Ejiro Rene Francis.
Present.
Ereyi Tommy Thomas.
Present.
Ebonyi State. Obaga Sylvester. Igarewe Iduma Ewo. Nwazuku Chukuma Alogbala. Anayo Edwin. Ogbi Lazarus Uweru. Mankwe Livinus Mankwe. Edo State. Ajoto Kabiru.
Present.
Isa Idehen Jude. Idiowele Joe Egon. Ogun Sagios.
Present.
Oguma Johnson Johnny Ebuakide.
Present.
Ogbede Ihama Omorege.
I'm right here.
Aisowere Patrick.
Present.
Dausa Dennis. Present. Julius. Ekiti State. Padoba Steve Olushola. Adaudu Yemi. Bamisile Olufemi Richard. Ogunlola Omowomi Olabomi.
Present.
Agbola Emmanuel Kehinde.
Present.
Olarewaju Ibrahim Kunle. Enugu State. Okechukwu Tobi. Unaji Prince. Cornelius Wandozie,
Imo State,
Chukwuebo Ofo Gregory, Amadi Ogunrinwa Dennis, Oke Martins,
Jigawa State,
Atigwe Simon Chukwuemeka, Unadi Unolim John, Asado Patrick Oziel Kuja, FCT, Usman Hassan Sokoduda, Sokodabo. See around?
Kano State should join, please.
Jiba Yohana Mika,
Jigawa State, Kaduna State, and Kano
Bello
State.
Gombe State, please. Bello Usman Kumo, Mela Victor,
Present.
Duku Aishatu Jibrin,
Present.
Bauchi Yaya Tungo,
Present.
Karo Simon Elisha,
Present.
Abubakar Yunusa Ahmed, Imo State, Eke Bede Uchena,
Present.
Chinedu Emeka Martins,
Present.
Nwajuba Chukwuemeka,
Oath of allegiance.
Obi Pascal,
I,
Nwanwuba Henry Udochukwu,
that I will be faithful.
Onwuburiri Kingsley Obina,
Present.
Buju Christian C, Present. Alaba Soldier, Eleze Iraki Kama, Ikena Oyechi,
Present.
Ikawa State, Adamu Muhammad Fage Dawo,
Present.
Aliyu Magadi Dawo,
Present.
Falata Wakama, Present. Rai Ibrahim Duse,
Present.
Sani Nazifi, Present. Ila Yuguda Hassan,
Present.
Mohamed Udaji Kadore,
Present.
Ibrahim Usman Awi,
Present.
Yusuf Seydou Biga,
Present.
Abubakar Maki Yelema, Sani Ado.
The roll call of members elect being carried out by the clerk of the House of Representatives, Mr. Patrick Giwa, after which the clerk to the National Assembly, Sani Omolori, will call for nominations from members elect.
Abubakar Mohammed, Ibrahim Amisu, Abubakar Mohammed,
Of the Federal Republic of
Abubakar Mohammed. Makati Amos Obama, President. Gaba Shehu Nicholas, Saleh Gabriel Zok, Suleiman. Gideon Lucas. Present. Chawai Zakari Mutar.
Present.
Suleiman Aliulere.
Present.
Nadam Mutar Shehu.
Present.
Muhammad Baba Dati.
Present.
Hamza Ibrahim.
Present.
Tajuddin Abba. Present.
As earlier explained, the method of voting is similar to what took place at the Senate. It shall either be by electronic voting or voting by secret ballot, which shall be conducted by the clerk using the list of the members elect, whose roll call is now, and who shall each be given a ballot paper to cast his vote for his choice of contestant for either the Speaker or Deputy Speaker, House of Representatives. Now, as I also explained earlier, the outcome of the elections at the House of Representatives is a bit different from what we got from the Senate. the emergence of the Senate President is by simple majority. But for the House of Representatives, it is by 1/2 majority. That is to say that, being that the House of Representatives is the 360-member House of Parliament, for one to emerge as the Speaker, the nominee must secure 181, that is more than 1/2 of the total members, or the number of members that participated at the election, and the members have to form a quorum. And the quorum for the House of Representatives is 1/3 of all the members of the House, that is 120. From what we have here, more than 359 members have been declared winners of their various federal constituencies. So 359 are going to be participating in the election of the Speaker and Deputy Speaker at this ceremony.
Nasiru Sani. Present. Present. Kevin State. Jeka Mohamed Umar. Present. Umar Blai Kamba. Present. Isa Bashar. Present. Kao Jilu. Present. Yakubu Mohamed Bello. Present. Ibrahim Kura Kabin. Present. Ahmed Shehu. Present. Yusuf Tanko Sununi. Present. Kogi State. Bello Joseph Asuka. Present. Drisu Lawa Mohammed. Present. Ali Ablahi Ibrahim. Present. Ablahi Hassan. Present. Zakara David Idris. Present. Yusuf Ayo Tajudi. Present. Isa Ablahi Usman. Present. Yusuf Ahmed Jani. Present. Abejide Zeke Joseph. Present. Warasi. Mohamed Umar Diop. Present. Obaka Ahmed Ndakine. Present. Lawi Abraham Ndakine. Present. Tijani Kari Ismail. Olododo. Cook. Amir. Abdulgani. Amir. Ozoge. Alakusi. Abraham Sadiq. Lagos State. I think I Samuel Babatunde. Present. Olawe Taiwo Principal. Adebanjo Lafumi Olufumi Baba Bandele. Present. Ego Ejo Ogene Mama. Present. Egborombe Mufutao Adewale. Mumbe Adale Batunde. Present. Rani Tasi Olawale. Present. Obani School Ibrahim. Present. Balogun Adebayo Olusegun Olabi Adisa James. Present. Baleke James Abiodun. Present. Babajide Adekoke Benson. Present. Ogunsoye Oluwarotimi Ojo. Present. Enita Akani Olapo Badu. Present. Akiolu Moshood Kayode. Present. Simo Awari Oladele. Ali Adeyemi Tausi. Present. Ayela Olaji Yusuf. Present. Obasa Tajode Adekunle. Present. Dawodo Bashiru Ayela. Present. Johnson Gani Abiodun. Present. Kuye Ademori Aliyu. Present. Ojabi Amina Femi.
Later I will do that, but it's not now. Please, don't destroy it.
Present.
Honorable members-elect, at the end of the roll call of members, 358 members are present and will therefore be taking part in the next process. And the next process, which is the main business of the day, is about the presiding officers of this Honorable House. And the election of Speaker shall be conducted in the following manner. A member-elect addressing the clerk shall propose another member-elect with legislative experience as member of the National Assembly to be Speaker, and shall move that such member-elect do take the chair as Speaker of the House of Representatives. A member-elect, when nominated and seconded, shall inform the House whether he accepts or declines the nomination. This is the process that we will do right now in order to be able to determine what the next one is going to be. So, may I call on members or any member-elect to please nominate another member-elect to take the chair as Speaker of the House of Representatives.
In the name of God, most gracious, most merciful, the Clerk of the National Assembly, honorable colleagues, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Honorable Abdul Mumin Jibrin. I represent Iru Bebeji Federal Constituency. Mr. Clerk, I'm from Kano State. Mr. Clerk, honorable colleague, I rise to nominate. I rise with pride, with grace, with joy, with a deep sense of history, and in the spirit of redeeming myself, to nominate a complete gentleman, to nominate a man that has spent almost 2 decades contributing to the building and molding of this institution of House of Representatives and the National Assembly as a whole. A friend of the mighty and the lowly, a defender of the downtrodden, a quintessential family man, a man of peace, a defiant force,
and always in the interest of the sovereignty,
a man
solidarity,
of integrity,
and prosperity
honesty,
of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, that I will strive
Mr. Clerk, I rise to nominate
for the Federal Republic of
an absolute lawyer
and that I will preserve
who had a successful private legal practice
the Constitution
and has contributed to the legal profession for the Nigeria. I rise to nominate a distinguished lawmaker, a legislator par excellence. I rise to nominate a man who rose to become the minority leader of this hallowed chamber and subsequently becoming the majority leader. A history only him holds in the history of parliamentary politics in Nigeria. Yet again, from the southwestern part of the country, The second person after Chief Obatemi Awolowo to become minority leader of a federal parliament. I rise to nominate a reformist, a visionary, a courageous man who believes in the independence of the legislature and also the interdependence of the legislature. I rise to nominate a man who will meet the yearning and aspiration of Nigeria, their dream for the kind of house and legislature they have yearned for. I rise to nominate our beacon of hope, our choice, the choice of all parties, the choice of the APs, the choice of all the opposition parties, the choice of the president, the choice of stakeholders, the choice of the business community, the choice of the civil society, the choice of the youth, the choice of the women, the choice of the students. Mr. Clerk, I rise to nominate an individual who perfectly fits, and I conclude, perfectly fits into the prayers of the great English poet Joshua Gilbert Hubbard. Gilbert prayed that, oh Lord, give us men a time like this demand. Strong mind, great heart, true faith, and a ready hand. Men that dispose of office cannot buy. Men that in loss of office cannot kill. Men that possesses opinion and a will. Men of honor. Men that will not lie. Men that can stand before a demagogue and damn his treacherous flatteries without winking. Tall men, sun-crowned, who live above the fog in public duty and in private thinking. Oh Lord, give us these men. I therefore rise to nominate Honorable Femi Abdul Hakim Bajabiamila for the post Mr. Clark, I so nominate.
Thank you very much, Honorable Abdulmumuni Jibril. Can I have a seconder to that nomination?
Yes.
The Clerk of the National Assembly, my colleagues, invited guests. Speak louder. I'm Linda Chuba Ikpeazu, member-elect, representing Onitsha North and South Federal Constituency. I'm from Anambra State, and I'm a proud member of the People's Democratic Party. National Assembly, I rise to second the nomination of a nation builder, of a man who believes in the unity of this great country and is committed to working towards the attainment of that unity. I second the nomination of Femi Bajabiamila. Chair as a Speaker for the House of Representatives, the Ninth Assembly. I so second Mr. Clark.
Thank you very much, Honorable Linda Ikpeazu. Honorable Femi Bajabia Miller, can you please accept the nomination?
Thank you, Mr. Clark. Honorable colleagues, with a deep sense of humility, I accept the nomination.
And bear true allegiance to the Federal Republic
Would you like to address your colleagues? Would you like to address your colleagues?
Thank you, Mr. Clark. Again, with a great sense of humility, I will stand on the nomination and the address of Honorable Jubril. I have nothing else to add. Thank you.
Honorable members-elect, any further nomination? Yes.
Members-elect, the clerk of the National Assembly, spouses, relatives, and guests of members-elect, staff of the National Assembly, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, members of the pen profession. I am Abubakar Yunusa Ahmad, representing the good, the bad, and the ugly people of Yamal Tudeba Federal Constituency, member-elect, and a bona fide member of the APC. Welcome to the Green Chamber of this House of Representatives, the refuge of the Nigerian people. Oh, what a day. May I first and foremost congratulate honorable members-elect, their lovely spouses and family members of this history, on this history-making day in the annals of Nigerian democracy.
Honorable members-elect, please, can we listen to him, please?
Today, we are standing at the threshold of history, where sentiment must give way to fact and reason, where morality must guide our conduct, where national interest must supersede personal, partisan, or pecuniary interests. The sacred oath of office will soon be administered on us, using that smart book that will define our conduct and guide our function in the next 4 years. Section 14 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 as amended commend us to the place of equity, justice, and fairness. Honorable members-elect, to meet and surpass the accomplishment of our predecessors, we must deploy truth, character, and credentials in choosing the next Speaker of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. We have a duty to elect a leader described to be fit and proper within and outside Nigeria, knowing that character is the greatest virtue of any man, not brilliance or skills possessed. Conscious of the above background, I therefore crave your indulgence to nominate a young man, a beacon for the young generation, father of 3 adorable children, a loving husband, an alumni of the Federal Government College, Jos, an alumni of Usman Danfodio University, Sokoto, and an alumni of Ambrose Ali University, Ekpoma, also an alumni of University of Calabar, and the prestigious University of Cambridge, England. This brave gentleman holds a first degree in political science and 2 master's degrees, master's in business administration and master's of science in finance. He comes with well over 14 years of banking experience without stain or blemish, and an exciting political career that has ushered him into this hallowed chamber for 3 unbroken terms. Mr. Relatable, as I call him, born 45 years ago in Mina, Niger State of the North Central Zone of Nigeria, he is a very respectful and speaks many Nigerian languages. This new hope of repositioning the House of Representatives comes with spring, fresh credentials, generically clean image, and laundered, thus earning him the clique. Bago has no baggage. He is a unifier who will be speaker to all members, regardless of political parties, religion, and ethnic origin. He is Honorable Umar Mohammed Bago. With this background, I, Abubakar Yunus Ahmad, member-elect, representing Yamal Chileba Federal Constituency of Gombe State, hereby nominate to this August gathering for speakership of the 9th House of Representatives, Honorable Umar Mohammed Bago. Mr. Clerk, I so moved.
Thank you very much, Honorable Yunusa. Can I have a seconder for that nomination? Yes.
The Clerk of the National Assembly, the Clerk of the House of Representatives, my honorable members-elect, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Mark Tese Villa. I represent Gwe East, Gwe West Federal Constituency of Benue State. I am a member of the PDP, a recently converted one at that. I rise with every sense of humility and unequivocal pride in the sense of upholding the sanctity of the separation of powers, in the sense of upholding the independence of the legislature, in the sense of stemming the tide of impending autocracy upon our nation, Nigeria, to nominate and sorry. With every due respect, in the spirit of the moment, I want to rise to second, once again, unequivocally, the nomination of a quintessential gentleman, an independent, detribalized, non-partisan, focused, highly respected, educated, and capable gentleman with a very elaborate legislative experience, I rise to second the nomination of the very right Honorable Mohammed Bago. I so second.
Thank you very much. Honorable Mohammed Bago, can you please accept the nomination?
The Clerk of the National Assembly, my colleagues, members-elect, invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I am Mohammed Umaru Bago. I represent the people of Chanchaga Federal Constituency. I'm from Niger State. The clerk, I accept this nomination from my colleagues, and I so accept. I didn't want to say more than this, but I just wanted to make a comment. This aspiration is not an ambition for Bago, but an aspiration of a generation, of a people who have brought to the table to make what we have today as a government a fruition. This aspiration is guided by the constitutional provision of this country that power, offices should reflect federal character. As such, honorable colleagues, we are here as representatives of our people. We've been sent here to represent our people. Equity, fairness, justice. This is what this aspiration stands for. Thank you. As so I say.
The second nominee has just made his acceptance speech. That's Umar Mohammed Bago. That brings to 2 the number of nominees for the position of Speaker, House of Representatives for the 9th Assembly. I'm Lami Ali. I'm going to now hand over to my colleague, Kenneth Nanim, who is going to take over commentaries from here.
Members-elect, we have 2 nominations, and therefore we're going into election. And it's going to be conducted in accordance with your standing rules. Therefore, we are going to have 2 points of election, and the ballot box will be placed here, and the tellers will give the ballot paper, which we will present shortly, and you pick it up, go into the cubicle, make your choice, and drop it in the box right in front of this place. So please, first of all, bring out the boxes, take it there, empty it, and show it. 2. Come, you put this. Why? Oh. Agada, send the cameraman to get away from there. Honorable members-elect, In view of the number, we are going to be calling 4 names each, and 2 members-elect will go to the 2 sides, 2 voting points, where you can vote quickly and then drop your vote, and then the other 4 sets. While 4 are on, we will call the next 4 so that they can be on alert.
And always in the interest of the sovereignty, integrity, solidarity, well-being, and prosperity of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, that I will strive to preserve the fundamental objectives and directing principles of state policy contained in the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and that I will preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution.
We've been on to the network service of the NTA, and the members are getting set to cast their ballots. First of all, they are going to take that of the position of the speaker to elect who is going to be the 9th speaker of the 9th National Assembly, and they are really getting set, making sure that everything needed is in place. It will be interesting to note at this point that the 4th Speaker of the House of Representatives, counting down from 1960, was Jaja Nwachukwu, who was the Speaker of the House of Representatives between 1960 and 1961, and Ibrahim Jallo Waziri took over from him between 1961 to 1966. Edwin Umezuoke now took over from Waziri in 1979, and between 1979 and 1983, Edwin Umezuoke was the Speaker of the House of Representatives. Benjamin Chacha took over in 1983 and was the Speaker of the House of Representatives between 1983 and also between September 1983 to December 1983, within the same year, before his tenure, was cut short. And in 1992, precisely in December 1992 to November 1993, Representative Agunwa Anekwe became the Speaker of the House of Representatives. In May 29, 1999 to July 28, also in 1999, Representative Salisu Buhari was the Speaker of the House of Representatives, and Chibudom Uche was his deputy also between May 29, 1999 and July 28, 1999. And also in July 28, 1999 to June 2nd, 2003, Gali Umar Naba became the Speaker of the House of Representatives, and Chudubom Uche was his deputy also. Then in June 3rd, 2003 to June 4th, 2007, Bello Masari became the Speaker of the House of Representatives, and his deputy was Austin Opara at that time. Between June 5, 2007, and October 30th, 2007 also, Patricia Ete was the Speaker of the House of Representatives, and her deputy was Babangida Ngoroji. Then in November 2007, Representative Oladimeji Bankwele took over the mantle of leadership and became the Speaker of the House of Representatives, and Usman Nafada was his deputy between November 2007 and June 2011. And between 2011 and 2015, Aminu Tambawal was the Speaker of the House of Representatives, and his deputy was Emeka Ihedioha. And in the 8th Assembly that just elapsed, Right Honorable Yakubu Dogara was the Speaker of House of Representatives, and his deputy was Yusuf Lasson. And today, a new Speaker will emerge for the 9th National Assembly and, of course, the 9th House of Representatives. Members are getting set to cast their ballots.
I'm pleased and privileged to stand today before you to commence a historic journey of selfless service as President of the 9th Senate. This is an extremely special moment for me. I humbly and gratefully accept my election as the President of the 9th Senate.
The inauguration of the 9th National Assembly is very, very significant to Nigeria's democracy and to also solidify the evolving democracy as it is described. Government is a continuum. For government to continue, there is need for the National Assembly also to be set in motion. And what is happening here today is setting in motion the 9th National Assembly.
Honorable members-elect, we will begin the process of voting. You have here a ballot paper which is plain. All you are expected to do is to write the name of your preferred candidate, fold it, and drop it in the box. You collect the ballot papers from here, you go there, write the name of your preferred candidate, come back and drop it in the box. And here too, there are 2 voting points, and we'll be calling 4 people at the same time. I think we are going to use call the names in alphabetical order. Okay, so you guys stand up. You can divide it amongst yourselves now.
No, alphabetical order.
We'll do step by step. Alphabetical order.
Alphabetical order. It's okay. It's mixed up. It's mixed up. It's mixed up.
State by state.
Let's do state by state. Members-elect, we will do it state by state.
Okay, I start. President OC, Abia State President CEO, Unkolo Uko Udukwe, Carlo Benjamin Okezie. I start again. President OC CEO, Unkole Uko Udukwe, Carlo Benjamin Okezie, Omingbo Samuel Fiayi, four of you, please pick your ballot papers and then you can go and bring the vote.
Where is the fourth person?
Where is the fourth person?
Make sure when you count, make sure you know
another decade, another countries, federal legislature, organized that every public national assembly was first inaugurated 20 years ago on June 4, 1999.
The next four, Ukocha Darlington, Onyendocha Ukuruka, Adailu Zulumo Aziwa, Unke Mabonta, Uzoma. Those four people should go and vote, please. I take the next four. Lowry Kwamoti Bitrus, Seydi Mohammed Mustafa Isadama State, Buba Yusuf Yakub, Karoki Gibeon,
some people off.
I'll call the next four. Uyama Zaria, Zakaria Dauda, Magaji Jafar Abubakar, Namdas Abrazak Saad, Modibo Abrao Abukadri,
People should stop snapping.
It is very illegal
order to snap. Electoral Act does not allow it. Except you don't want this election to go ahead.
Please,
of course I know.
No.
You cannot snap when you are casting your vote.
You see?
Yes.
You see? What are they snapping? Their own vote? Are they snapping another person's vote? Are they snapping another person's vote? Not at all. No. Please sit down. Please sit down. Please, honorable members-elect, please sit down. Members-elect, please sit down. Members-elect. Hey, excuse me. Jibril. Sit down. Please. Members-elect, please. Members-elect.
Which INEC?
Please, can I have your attention? Please sit down. Please sit down. Members-elect. Please, can I have your attention, please? Can I have your attention, members-elect, please? No, we can't continue in this atmosphere. Members-elect.
Order.
Please.
Order.
Please sit down. Members-elect. Can I have your attention, please? Please. We need some orderliness to be able to conduct today's business. What we have done, in accordance with your rules, is to institutionally guarantee the secrecy of your ballot. If you choose to compromise it, it is your personal problem. So, please, we will not tolerate any member infringing on the privacy of any other member. Like I said, if you choose to do anything with your own ballot, we are satisfied that we have given you the environment for your secrecy. So it is up to you. And I don't think that should create a problem. Please, let us conduct this election peacefully.
I'm starting with Akwa Ibom State. Umana Aniekam John. Ifon Patrick Nathan. Umana Aniekam John. Ifon Patrick Nathan. Luke Anufok Akpan. Ukpon Udo Emmanuel Effiong. It's 4 people.
Members-elect, can I appeal, please, once again? Members-elect, honorable members-elect, please, can I appeal to you? Let us be quiet so we can conduct these things in a very peaceful manner. Please, no matter how loud the loudspeaker is, you are not going to hear him if you don't keep quiet. Please.
Okay. Akwa Ibom State. Umana Enikan John. Ifon Patrick Nathan. Luke Anyon Fok Akman. Ukman Udo Emmanuel Efion. 4 people. Go and vote, please. Okay. I go for the next 4. Udio Francis Charles. Ekon Nsikak Okon. Achibon Henry Okon. Ekbayon Nse Basi. Idem Oyime Josiah. Please go and vote. Bauchi State. Mohammed.
Bauchi. Then how can you go to Bauchi from Akwa Ibom? You have to come back. No.
Idem Josiah is voting. Eyon Michael Okon. He has voted. Anambra State, please. Meoji Chukuma Michael. Obidigwe Chinedu Benjamin. Owunsu Chinedu Samuel. Ibezi Fiayi Anthony. 4 people should go and vote, please. Take the next 4, please. Moma Ifeanyi Chudi, Ayika Valentine Ogbona, Azubogo Chris Emeka Ifeanyi, Onyema Chukwuka Wilfred. Please cast your vote. Please fold your vote. Fold your voter's card. Chuba Ikpeazulinda, Ezenwanko Udili, Ofemulu Vincent Ekene, Bauchi, Ate Mohammed Musa Pali. Please, those 4 people go and vote. I take the next four, please. Shehu Abdullahi Yakubu, Dogara Yakubu, Manu Soro Manso, and then Garuba Mohammed Gololo. I take the next four. Abubakar Fago Kani, Mushema Uba Bashir, Abukadu Umar Saki, Makama Misao Ibrahim. I take the next four, please. Abukadi Saad Abdullahi, Munda Lawa Umar Tata, and then Sunday Goli Israel. Please go and cast your vote.
Honorable member elect, it is very important to maintain your seat.
Casting of ballot is ongoing now, and the contest is between Mohammed Umar Bago of Niger State and the former House Leader Femi Bajabiamila from Lagos State, and the members elect are now voting to elect the Speaker for the 9th House of Representatives. They are being called out in numbers of 4 according to their states in alphabetical order.
Abedi Freddy Kwai, Obua, Azibabu Fred, Oseke Preye, Influence Good Luck, and Azaiki Steven Simikien. Please go and cast your vote. I start with Benue this time. Abu Francis Otta, Samuel Gode Adagboyi, Seko Pam Jimmy, John Dia, I call the next four people to vote, please. Uzondu Benjamin Ben, Bilama Tassa, Bande Yokiam Richard, Hembe Rowase Hema, Tio. I take the next four, please. Tro Robert Ordona, Onu Uyechi Blessing, Ushelia Haruna, Gimba Zainab. Please go and vote. Okay. Ali Mukhtar Batera, Jiha Amadou Usman, Mohammed Ibrahim Bukar, Alhaji Amen Satumi. Please, those four people should go and cast their vote.
Bad boy! Bad boy! Bad boy!
Next four, Usman Zana, Ghana Malambuka, Rahis Abdulkadri, Mongono Mohamed Tahir. Those four people should please go and cast their vote.
Bad boy! Bad boy!
We start with Cross River State here. Asuko Daniel Effion, Egbona Alex, Agigbe Christopher Ngoro, Edim Eta Mbora. Please go and cast your vote. IESN Bayong, Idabo Keglogo, Ataba Michael Irom, Jerigbe Agbon Jerigbe. I call the next four. Delta State, Elumelu Undudi Godwin, Muti Nicholas Umbomo, Pondi Julius G, Igbakwa Ben Rolands. Please go and cast your vote.
Man of God. 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 Man of God.
I take the next four. Nwokolo Victor Onyemaichi, Ogo Leonardo Kowe, Osai Nicholas Osai, Afe, Oboro Pafe Anthony, Obero Pafe Anthony.
I don't need to stop.
I take the next four. YV Ejirio Gene Francis, Ray Tomi Thomas, Then we are taking two from Ebonyi State, Obaga Sylvester and Garewe Duma Engo. Let's go and cast your vote. I take the next four. Nwazunku Chukuma Alubala, Anayo Edwin, Obi Lazarus Uweru, Mankwe Livinus Mankwe. Please go and cast your votes.
How are you, sir?
One day, okay.
We are now in Edo State. Edo State, Ajoto Kaberu, Isa Idehen George, Edion Wele Joe, Egon, Ogun Sadios, Osia Suchi, Oguma Johnson, Wahide.
What is being played out here could be described as democracy in action, where the members-elect are given the opportunity to elect their leaders who are expected to pilot the affairs of the House of Representatives in the next 4 years. And of course, it has become imperative here that the 9th House of Representatives will consolidate on the achievements of the 8th Assembly, with the 8th Assembly having been adjudged as the legislative dispensation that passed the highest number of bills and motions in the history of the Nigerian legislature.
For Ogbede Hama Morige, Aisha Warren Patrick, Idahosa Dennis, Ihonwere Julius. Please go and cast your votes.
Ṣé àwọn ẹrú ọba kọ́ ló máa ń múra báyìí níbi ni?
I take the next. We're now in Ekiti State. Ekiti State, Fatoba Steve Olushola, Adara Modu Yemi, Bamisile Olufemi Richard, Ogunlola Omonwumi Olubunmi. Please go and cast your vote. I call the next four. Agbola Emmanuel Kehinde, Olarwaju Ibrahim Kunle. I take two from Enugu State, we take two. Okechukwu Toby, Unaji Prince, Cornelius One Dossier. Let's go on. I've taken two from Enugu State. Okechukwu Toby, Unaji Prince, Cornelius One Dossier. Let's go and cast a vote. Take the next four. Chukwuebo Ofo Gregory, Amadi Ogwerinwa Dennis, Oke Martins, Atigwe Samson Chukwuemeka. Please go and cast your vote. Please, you are mistakenly taking away our pens there. So try and drop the pen after writing your name, the name of your candidate. Please drop the pen. Okay, now Junoli John, Asado Patrick Ezioja, Eziokoja. I take the two from FCT, Usman Hassan, Soko Dabo, Jiba Yohana Mika. Go and cast a vote. Anchor.
Assembly Diwani ni an.
We are starting from Gombe now. Belus Makumo, Mela Victor, Duko Aishatu Jibrin, Bauchi Yaya Tongo. Please come and cast a vote. Duku Aishatu Jibril. I call again the last one I called. Belus Mankumo, Mela Victor, Duku Aishatu Jibril, Bauchi Yaya Tongo. Please come and cast your vote.
I saw live coverage.
I'll take the last two in Gombe and I take two from Imo. Please be attentive. Karu Simon Elisha, Abubakar Yunusa Ahmad, two from Imo, Eke Bede Uchena, Chinedu Emeka Martins. Please come and cast your vote. Wanjuba Chukwuemeka, Obi Pascal, Nwanwuba Henry Udochukwu, Owu Muriri Kingsley Obina. Please come and cast your votes. I take next for Uju Kingsley C. Alagbaso Jerry. Eleziaya Ikena Onyeyere. Onyichere. I take one from Jigawa. Adamu Muhammadu Fegen Gawo. Please come and cast your vote.
Casting of ballot is still ongoing, and just as I said, this is democracy in action. Just like what the 8th Assembly achieved, the 9th Assembly is also expected to consolidate on it. It is on record that it was the 8th Assembly that altered various sections of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, including
Aliu Magaji Dau, Fulata Abubakar Hassan, Abdullahi Ibrahim Duse,
including giving the state legislature and judiciary financial autonomy, and also the 8th Assembly lowered the age limit for persons who have interest to contest elections. This feat was achieved through the passage of the Not Too Young to Run bill. These actually open up political space for younger citizens to participate in elections, and by extension, the 9th House of Representatives turned in more young and vibrant minds, which in itself is spicy for the legislature. The 8th Assembly also amended the Constitution in such a way that if something happens to Mr. President, or in any case of vacancy, the Vice President will not only step in, but also retains power. And the same was also done for state governors.
Please go and cast your votes. Okay. I take the next four. Abubakar Maki, Yeman, Sani Adokiri. I take two from Kaduna State now. Kaduna State. Shehu Bararabe, Yakubu Umar Bade, Shehu Balarabe, Yakubu Umar Bade, Kaduna State. Please come and cast your vote. I take the next four. Abubakar Mohammed, Ibrahim Hamisu, Magaji Amos Guamna, Gaba Shehu Nicholas. Please, honorable members elect, be attentive so that you hear your name. Please.
Please be silent. Start walking now.
Saleh Gabriel Zok, Suleiman Sumaila, Ahmed Mukhtar, Gwani Gideon Lucas. Please go and cast your vote.
Wọ́n ti pé Lagos. Tẹ́ ẹ ti dìbò.
Bàbá ṣe yẹn. I cancel.
I take the next four. Chawai Zakari Mukhtar, Suleiman Ali Uleri, Lada Mukhtar Shehu, Mohamed Gaba Dati. Please go and cast your vote. Hamza Ibrahim, Tajuddin Abbas. I take two from Kano. Mahmoud Abdullahi Gaya, Jibril Abdul Mumin. Please go and cast your votes. Abubakar Kabi Abubakar, Abdallah Babangida Al-Hassan, Ayuba Badamansi, Abukadu Tijani Jobe. Please come and cast your vote. I take the next four, please. Bala Mustafa Dawaki, Gaba Hassan Ado, Suleiman Aminu, Mohammed Mahmoud. Please go and cast your vote.
Baba, see your card.
I take the next 4. Ablahi Kenken Lawan, Umar Goro Musa, Ibrahim Shaban Sharada, Dadari Haruna Issa. Please go and cast your vote.
No, it's not free.
Oh, yeah. Today. Ẹ̀gbọ́n, olórí ẹbí. Ọ̀dà. Ablahi Ken Dan Agundi Munim Baba, Idris Kabiru, Sani Maruf Nas, Ahmed Nasiru Ali, I call the next 4. Al Hassan Rurun Kabiru Usman.
No, wait, they're not jumping. You are last.
Ahmad Badao Yusuf, Bello Mohammed Samsudin, Ibrahim Muhammad Hafiz Kawu. Please come and cast your vote. Okay. Balasani Umar, Ali Wudim Muhammad. I take 2 from Katsina now. Yakubu Nuhu Danja, Dahatu Hamza Batagarawa. Please come and cast your vote. Is that your name? I take the next 4, please. Amen Safana Dayabu,
Mani Ashiru Aminu, Danduse Mutari Mohammed, Mohammed Fatuhu. Please go and cast your vote.
Members-elect, please, announcement. It's necessary for us to alter a bit this mode of voting, otherwise we are not going to leave here today. So what we are going to suggest is that while we are in your state, please crave your kind indulgence. Just come out and stay on the line so that it's easier for you to collect answers. So all members of Katsina State that has not been called can keep coming out, please, while we'll still be recognizing you. Please, in order to also introduce orderliness, it is important that while you stay on the line, only move forward and take the ballot paper when you hear your name. So all the members of Katsina State, please, and tell us, please give card to only those we call the name, as we call the name.
Mutala Isa Kantara.
No, one by one, since they are there. Who? What's your name? Oh yeah, call the next person.
Mutala Isa Kankara.
He has collected?
Yahya Abubakar Kusada.
Where is he?
Ibrahim Babangida. Within God. Hiro Salisu Isansi. Soli Sanda. Ali Mansour Mashi. Usman Ahmed Liman. Nasir Usani Sagon Daura. All members elect from Kebbi State, please come forward. Jega Mohammed Umar Abdullahi Kamba. Jega Mohammed Umar. Jega Mohammed Umar, please identify yourself so that we know. Umar Abdullahi Kamba, who is he? Umar Abdullahi Kamba. Okay. Isa Bashir. Carl J. Bello A. Yakubu Muhammad Bello. Ibrahim Tukura Kabi. Mohamed Shehu. Yusuf Tanko Sununu. All members elect from Kogi State, please come forward. Take your ballot papers. Kogi State, please stay on the line as you come forward there. Please say on the line, all members from Kogi State, please let us be fast so that we can get out from here early. Bello Joseph Asuku, Idrisu Lawa Mohammed, Idrisu Lawa Mohammed, Idrisu Ali Ablahi Ibrahim, Ablahi Hassan, Ablahi Hassan, Zakaria David Idris, Yusuf Ayot Tajuddin, Isa Abdulkarim Usman, Yusuf Ahmed Tijani, Abejide Leke Joseph.
Wait, let them. Kwara should be getting ready.
Kwara, get ready. Kwara State, please get ready.
No, Otoge, sit down.
Sit down, but get ready to be called.
Otoge, sit down. Hey, just take dollars, just.
The inauguration of the 9th House of Representatives is indeed very, very significant to the enthronement of good governance and sustenance of democracy in Nigeria. And as the members are casting their ballot, it's moving a bit faster now because of the new approach that has been adopted. And before now, they have been reflecting on what they will bring to the table, especially to consolidate on the achievement of the 8th Assembly. It is also on record that the 8th Assembly granted married women the opportunity to choose citizenship of either their fathers or their husbands, especially those in the public service. This bill was passed by the 8th Assembly. And also the 8th Assembly enacted Allied Company Act, which has not been amended since 1990. And the essence was to improve on the ease of doing business in Nigeria. Of these, the members-elect of the 9th National Assembly should build on for the enthronement of good governance and sustenance of Nigeria's democracy.
Lagos, please come forward.
Put it down. My friend, drop it now. Honorable, please drop it.
Adejare Samuel Babatunde, Kolawole Taiwo Musbao, Adebanjo Olufemi Bandele, Olufemi Adebanjo, not around. Adebanjo Olufemi. Ego Ajakbo Orene Emmanuel. Ego Ajob Orene Emmanuel. Orene Egberongbe Muftau Adewale. Adebanjo this time. Is he around? Okay. Hub Adande Babatunde. Raji Tashi Olawale. Obanikoro Ibrahim. Balogun Adebayo. Obanikoro Ibrahim.
Please be watching it and tell us when.
Balogun Adebayo Olusegun.
Casting of ballots is still ongoing, and the members-elect are being called out according to their states in alphabetical order, and the contest is between Mohammed Omar Bago and the former House leader Femi Gbajabiamila from Lagos State. And after these ballots, the winner will emerge before the House will now go into the election of the Deputy Speaker.
Akolu Mushut Kayode, Jimo Abraham Olajide, Ali Adeyemi Taufik, Ayinla Bolaji Yusuf, Ayinla, Obasa Tajudin Adekunle Daodu Bashiru Ayinla, Johnson Ganiyu Abiodun, Kuye Ademori Aliu, Gbajabiamila Femi Hakim, Soyinka Abiola Olatunji. You are in us. Nasarawa State, please come forward. Nasarawa State. Nasarawa State, please come forward. Nasarawa State, please come forward. Please cast your vote and go back to your seat, please. Nasarawa Usman Abdul Karim. Hassan Abubakar Naraba. Gwefi Boefi, Gaza Jonathan, Dahiru Abubakar Sake, Ari Abumim Mohammed, Niger State, please get ready. Niger State, start coming forward. Niger State, please come forward.
It takes to just write on when they are drawing.
Niger State.
It has been a peaceful process all the way, and the organizers are making sure that it is transparent as much as they could. Voting is ongoing to elect the Speaker for the 9th National Assembly.
Mohamed Jafaru.
Mohamed Jafaru.
Abdullah Zaidu Musa. Bawa Shehu Beji. Mohamed Umaru Bago. Abubakar Ado Abdullahi. Abdullahi I Garba.
Because they will not allow us to come inside with it again.
Usman Abdullahi. Usman Abdullahi. Shehu Saleh Rijau. Seidu Umar Duka. Ogun, please start coming forward.
Please tell this honorable member, please sit down and ask this guest to sit down. We're in session. Excuse me, sir. Please, sir.
I did this right. Olumide Babatunde Oshoba. Edun Larewaju Oladapo. Ojugbele Jimoh Olusola. Olaifa Jimoh Aremu. Lawa Kolawole. Isiaka Ayokunle Ibrahim. Adekoya Adesegun Abdulmajid. Susaya Kolapo Korede. Onanuga Adewori Oriomi. Onanuga Adewumi. Osusaya Kolapo Korede.
Ayeni Lawrence Babatunde, Ayeni Oluga Taiwo Olakemi, Amobi Yunusa Akintola, Fakeye Julius Olufemi, Salam Bamidele, Ajile Soro Abimbola Taufik, Ayewo Olubukola Oyebile, Okay Busayo Luole, Afolabi Rashid Olalekan,
Is it oil? Yeah. Okay. The Bible is oil. Unfortunately, I didn't see this place. Okay.
Oyo members, elect, please start coming forward. Please start coming forward. Please come forward.
There's nothing.
Adeyemi Akim Adeni, Akintola, Oluoku George, Alabi Akinola, Adekunle Alabi, Akiremi Olaide Adewale, Adegun Abbas Adekunle, Adegun Abbas, Olajide Adedeji Stanley, please, please take from here. Muraina Sobana Ajibola, Taiwo Oluyemi.
My friend, excuse me, what's wrong with you?
Taiwo Oluyemi Adewale, Ojerinde Olubumi Abiodun, Olumide Abiodun, Abiola Pella Shino, Ajao Jacob, Odebumi Olusegun Dokun, Akande Sadiq, Olatubosun Olajide Boladele,
So that's what I'm telling you. You gave him what the point there. Don't come and sit down. Come and sit down. Take over. What's wrong with you? Go back there.
What is being played out here is also in line with the provisions of Section 50 of the 1999 Constitution, which gives the members powers to elect amongst themselves a speaker and a deputy speaker who will preside over plenaries. And of course, the plenaries where the members sit to debate, pass laws, resolutions and declarations, and also they have their backing from Section 53 of the 1999 Constitution. So what is being played out here is also in line with the provisions of the Nigerian Constitution.
Okay. Mankwon Simon Dabo. Maintala Haruna. Bulu Solomon Maren. Bulu Solomon Maren. Bagos Dachung Musa. Yusuf Adamu Gadi. La Benin Bankman. Long Gap, Kamso Afonsos, Idris Ahmed, Rivers, start coming forward. Rivers State, please start coming forward. Rivers State, please start coming forward. Rivers State. Bob Solomon, Unamobi Prince, Ochechuku George, Namobi, Bullhead Boma, Abiantia Awaji, Enombek, Dagogo Dr. Farah, Dike Chisom Promise, Emerengwa Boniface Sunday, Uzi Ephraim, The call. Unamene Robinson. The call. The call. The call. Chinda Kingsley Ogundu. Gogo Bright Tamuno. Bright Tamuno. Chikiri Kenneth Anayo. Igwe Chinyere Emmanuel. Sokoto State, please get ready. Get ready. Sokoto State, Manshinko money, give him. Shehu Aliu A. Shehu Aliu. Shehu Aliu. Where is he? Yeah.
Shehu Aliu. Collected.
Okay. Saki Ada Musa.
Collected.
Balarabe Ablahi Salame. Mohamed Seidu Bagaja. Mohamed Seidu Bagaja. Kokani Bala. Ahmad Ablahi Kulambaina. Ahmad Ablahi. Abubakar Hassan Bala. Abubakar Hassan Bala. Isa Yusuf Kodula. Ali Ibrahim Mustafa. Umaru Abubakar Yabo. Taraba members, you please come out. Taraba members. Taraba say, please come forward fast.
Well, please, sir, can you just drop it down? Please, can you drop and
Taraba State, Haban Jude Gaba Chede. Kwewu Rimande Shaulu. Ebe David Fo. Shidi Usman Danjuma. Danladi Tijo Beido. Male Aminu Ibrahim. Yobe State, please come out. Yobe State members elect, please come out. Galadima Zakariyahu M. Ali Lawan Shetima. Ibrahim Khadija Buka Abba. Abubakar Yerima Idris. Zakari Tijani Zana. Umar Ibrahim Potiskum. Umar Ibrahim Potiskum. Zamfara members, you please get ready. Zamfara members, please get ready. Zamfara State members, please. Kabiru Yaya, Zamfara State. Amen Muhammad Bakura. Shehu Ahmed. Suleiman Abubakar Gumi. Kabiru Amadu. Umar Sani Dan Galadima. Bello Hassan Shinkafi.
How come Bala Pupa still remaining? How come Bala Pupa still remaining?
How many?
How many is remaining?
Is gradually coming to an end as they are calling out the last but not the least state, Zamfara State, and members elect from that state are coming forward to cast their ballot. And it is expected that at the end of this state, casting of ballots by members from this state, then they will proceed to count the votes.
Kakak abun nam. Sami palo.
Could you kindly please maintain your seat while this phase is going on? Please. Okay.
Bago. Femi. Bago. 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 Femi. Bago. 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 Femi. Bago. Femi. 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 Bago. Bago. Femi. Bago. Femi. 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 Bago. Bago. Femi. Femi. Baja. Femi. Femi. Bago. Femi. 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 Femi Bajadmier. Femi. 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 Bago. 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 Femi. Bago. 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 Femi. Bago. Femi. 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 Bago. Femi. 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 Bago. 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 Femi. Femi. Bago. Femi. Bago. Femi. Bago. Femi. Femi. Bago. Femi. 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 Bago. Femi. Femi. Bago. Femi. Bago. 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 Femi. Bago. Femi. Bago. Femi. Bago. Femi. Femi. Bago. Bago. Femi. Bago. Bago. Femi. Femi. Bago. Femi. 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 Baja. Femi. 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 Femi Baja. Femi Baja. Femi Baja. Femi Baja. Femi Baku. Bagu. Bagu. Femi. 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 Bagu. Femi. Bagu. Femi. 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 Femi.
I want to announce results.
Femi. 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 Femi.
Honorable colleague, please sit down, sit down. Please sit down. Honorable colleague, let us be seated. Let us be seated.
Members-elect, please, let us. Please sit down. Let us complete the process, please. Go ahead.
Femi. 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 Femi.
Have your seat. Have your seat. Go back to your seat.
Femi. 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 Femi.
Please go back to your seat. Go back to your seat, please.
Femi.
Everybody go back to your seat,
Femi.
please.
Honorable members, please.
Femi.
Honorable members, please, let us complete this process. Please, can you have your seat? Let us complete this process, please. Go ahead.
Femi. 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 Bago. Femi. 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 Bago. Femi. 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 Bago. Femi. 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 Bago. Femi. 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 Bago. Femi. 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 Bago. Femi. Femi. Bago. Femi. Femi. Bago. Femi. 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 Bago. 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 Femi. Bago. Bago. Femi. 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 Femi.
invalid. It's invalid.
Femi. For Bago. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 60, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76. One for Femi. We started with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Go back to your seat.
8.
Go back to
9,
your seat, please.
10.
Go back to your
11,
seat, please.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, 121, 121, sir? 121, 122, 123, 124, 125, 126, 127, 128, 129, 130, 131, 132, 133, 134, 135, 136, 137, 138, 139, 140, 141, 142, 143, 144, 145, 146, 147, 148, 149, 150, 151, 152, 153, 154, 155, 156, 157, 158, 159, 160, 161, 162, 163, 164, 165, 166, 167, 168, 169, 170, 171, 172, 173, 174, 175, 176, 177, 178, 179, 180, 181, 182, 183, 184, 185, 186, 187, 188, 189, 190, 191, 192, 193, 194, 195, 196, 197, 198, 199, 200, 201, 202, 203, 204, 205, 206, 207, 208, 209, 110, 210, sorry, 211, 212, 213, 214, 215, 216, 217, 218, 219, 220, 221, 222, 223, 224, 225, 226, 226, 226, 227 now, 227, 228, 228, 9, 230, 231, 232, 233, 234, 235, 236, 237, 238, 239, 240, 241, 242, 243, 244, 245, 246, 247, 248, 249, 250, 251, 252, 253, 254, 255, 256, 257, 258, 259, 260, 261, 262, 263, 267, 264, 264, sorry, 264, 265, 266, 267, 268, 269, 270, 271, 272, 273, 274,
Honorable colleagues, take your seats. Let us wait for the announcement of results.
277, 278, 279, 280, 281, 282, 283. 283, sir. Give me water. Give me water. Give me water.
They are done with the counting of the votes, and Bago has 76 votes, while Femi Bajabiamila has 283 votes. It is now left for the clerk to the National Assembly to call out the votes and also declare the winner and also return him. The supporters of former House Leader Femi Gbajabiamila are excited with the outcome of the election, even though the winner has not been announced and returned elected by the clerk. But from the outcome, they are happy, and you can also see the Mohammed Omar Bago moving around, congratulating Femi Gbajabiamila and other members-elect in the House. They are waiting for the clerk to announce the result and declare the winner and return him elected.
Members-elect, please, can you take your seat? Can you take your seat so we can go on, please? Please take your seat. Please take your seat. Please take your seat.
Take your seat.
Please take your seat. Honorable members-elect, please take your seat so we can announce the result and move forward. Please, members, honorable member, please take your seats, please. Please. Honorable members-elect, this is the result of the votes Please, I need you to take your seats so that you can have this very important announcement. Honorable members, please take your seat. Honorable members-elect, it's my pleasure to announce that the counting of the votes have been concluded. At the end of the counting, 358 members voted. Are we ready for the result now? You sure? You sure? Okay. Honorable Bago, 76 votes.
Honorable Femi Gbajabiamila, 281 votes. Please sit down, please sit down, please sit down, please sit down. Please sit down. Please sit down, let me make the declaration, please. Invalid vote, 1. Therefore, Honorable Femi Gbajabiamila, having secured the majority of the votes counted over and above the 50% that is required, is hereby declared elected and returned as the Speaker of the Federal House. Honorable members-elect,
Leader Femi Gbajabiamila has been returned winner by the clerk to the National Assembly, having gathered 281 votes to defeat his contender, Mohammed Omar Bago, who gathered only 76 votes. And the former House leader has been declared winner and also returned as the Speaker of the 9th House of Representatives.
Not a problem. I think that we can get through that right away. Then we'll swear both of them in together. Well, the clerk of the House says that's not the rule. So, and I have to obey his. So, members-elect, the fact on the ground is that we now have a Speaker-elect of the House of Representatives of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. We're therefore proceeding to the next phase, which is the office of the Deputy Speaker. The procedure is going to be essentially the same. I will call for nominations, and depending on what we get, we will decide the next line of action. So may I invite a member-elect to nominate another member-elect to take the chair as the Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives. I have not invited you. You put your hand? Okay, go ahead.
Distinguished Honorable Clerk, my honorable colleagues, members-elect, my name is Sada Soli Jibia, APC member-elect, representing Jibia Kaita Federal Constituency from Katsina State. Mr. Honorable Clerk, honorable colleagues, I stand before you, Speaker-elect. I rise to nominate a man who is a deeply, reasonably hardworking, humane, humble, blunt, emotionally stable, intelligent, and inclusive in character. This man is an unassuming son of Plateau State, Nigeria. My honorable colleagues, members-elect, honorable clerk, to the National Assembly, the man I'm proposing is a civil engineer by training, an activist, public servant, legislator, former deputy majority leader of this House, former chairman, Federal Character Committee, former member, governing board of National Institute of Legislative and Democratic Studies, former member of the Executive Committee of the Commonwealth Parliamentary Association International. Honorable Clerk, members-elect, I rise to propose to nominate Honorable Ahmed Idris Maje, popularly known as Wase, member-elect representing Wase Federal Constituency of Plateau State, pursuant to Order 2, Rule 3A of this Honorable House. I propose that Ahmed Idris Wase do take the chair as the Deputy Speaker of the Federal House of Representatives. I so move.
Honorable members, please take your seat. Please, can I have a seconder to that?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
The clerk to the National Assembly, I am Honorable Onofiok Akpan Luke. By the grace of God, I hold a mandate of the people of Etinan, Nsribum, Nsurubium, Federal Constituency, Akwa Ibom State. A proud member of the People's Democratic Party. In the spirit of bipartisanship towards solving the problems of Nigeria, I want to rise and second the nomination of a detribalized man, a hard-working fellow, and a man who is going to support the Speaker-elect to work for Nigerians in the person of Honorable Ahmed Idris Wase. I so second the nomination.
Thank you very much, Honorable Akpan. Honorable Ahmed Idris Wase, can you please accept the nomination?
Our respected clerk, National Assembly, distinguished Speaker-elect, respected colleagues, I rise. My name is Ahmed Idris. I represent Wase, Federal Constituency, Plateau State. I rise to accept the nomination for the office of Deputy Speaker, ably made by my distinguished colleagues. I so accept.
No problem, Dr. Sir. Honorable Ahmed Idris Wase, would you like to talk to your colleagues now? Okay. Thank you very much. Any other nomination? Is there any other nomination? Lastly, is there any other nomination? I hereby declare the nomination.
have a... Members-elect. No. Please, can I remind members-elect, can I remind you, please, that we still have the task of swearing each and every one of you in. So please sit down and let us complete the business of the day. Please, can I invite, I want to invite the speaker-elect to please come forward, and the two tellers, please, to please come forward. Go and open the door. Honorable Abdulmumuni Jibril and Honorable Linda Ekwezu, please come forward. Please.
Okay. Representative Idris Wase from Plateau State was nominated for the position of the Deputy Speaker, and he stood unopposed. And the Speaker-elect, in the person of Femi Gbajabiamila, is getting ready to be sworn in by the clerk to the National Assembly as the Speaker of the 9th House of Representatives of the National Assembly.
Members shall go to their seat. Members shall go and sit.
Sorry, sir.
Sit down. Everybody take your seat.
Here, the Speaker-elect is expected to take the oath of allegiance, after which he will take the oath of office administered to him by the clerk to the National Assembly.
You're supposed to whichever one it is. Decide. So, you want to use the Quran or Bible? Quran. Am I supposed to use Quran?
Okay.
Am I supposed to read? Yeah, you know that we break it. So
okay. Am I supposed to read?
You read after me.
Okay. I don't need to read. Just repeat.
You just repeat after me. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. So you do solemnly affirm, not swear.
Okay.
Oath of allegiance. I. Your name.
Hakeem Olufemi Bajabiamila.
Do solemnly affirm.
Do solemnly affirm.
That I will be faithful.
That I will be faithful.
And bear true allegiance.
And bear true allegiance.
To the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
To the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
And that I will preserve.
And that I will preserve.
Protect.
And
defend the Constitution.
And defend the Constitution.
Of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Oath of Speaker of the House of Representatives. I,
Hakeem Olufemi Bajabiamila,
do solemnly affirm.
Do solemnly affirm.
That I will be faithful.
That I will be faithful.
And bear true allegiance.
And bear true allegiance.
To the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
To the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
That as the Speaker of the House of Representatives.
That as the Speaker of the House of Representatives.
I will perform my functions honestly.
I will perform my functions honestly.
To the best of my ability.
To the best of my ability.
Faithfully.
Faithfully.
In accordance with the Constitution.
In accordance with the Constitution.
Of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
And the law.
And the law.
And the rules of the House.
And the rules of the House.
And always in the interest of the sovereignty.
And always in the interest of the sovereignty.
Integrity.
Solidarity. Well-being.
And prosperity of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
And prosperity of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
That I will strive.
To
preserve the fundamental objectives.
To preserve the fundamental objectives.
And directive principles of state policy.
And directive principles of state policy.
Contained in the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Contained in the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
And that I will preserve.
And I will preserve.
Protect. And defend the Constitution.
And defend the Constitution.
Of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
And that I will abide.
And that I will abide.
By the Code of Conduct.
By the Code of Conduct.
Contained in the fifth schedule.
Contained in the fifth schedule.
To the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
To the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
So help me God.
So help me God.
So you have read Bible. And read Bible. Read Bible.
Okay.
So you write your name.
The Speaker-elect has all taken the oath and is now the substantive Speaker of the 9th House of Representatives. He has taken the oath of allegiance as well as the oath of office and has promised, or pledged rather, to defend the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Something here. Your name.
having assumed the office of the Speaker, he has a lot of responsibilities to perform, and take, for instance, as the Speaker of the House, he shall always preside over legislative activities of the House. He has the responsibility to preserve order, decorum, and in case of disturbances or disorder, he should also conduct and make sure there is tranquility in the House and preside over the activities of the House. The Speaker also has the function to control the House, and also, as stipulated in the House rule, he has the functions to ensure equity of votes and also decide the votes that are cast, especially in times of election in the House. And as well, the Speaker has the responsibility of consulting principal officers after they must have been elected by other members. He consults them and also ensure that the House constitute the committees.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Sit down.
Yes, sure.
Yeah.
You can hit the gavel.
We need your gavel. Just raise your gavel for us.
Okay, so you should raise the gavel again, that's fine.
Can I invite the Deputy Speaker-elect with the two tellers to please come forward for a swearing in? Where are the oaths? Where are the oaths? Nash, you can leave. Yeah, you can go. No, you can go.
The Speaker has been given the tools for his functions. The gavel is the authority of the Speaker with which he controls the House and also presides over activities at plenary. He has been given that powers as he has been elected the Speaker of the Ninth House of Representatives.
Then I will announce that I have finished my assignment and I will take my leave on due acceptance.
Here by the clerk to the National Assembly.
The clerk will swear in the other members. Look, you can come here, but the Speaker will also stand up for you.
My Speaker, sir. Congratulations, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
You need to go close to
the mic.
Yes. Oath of allegiance. I,
Ahmed Idris,
do solemnly affirm that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and that I will preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So help me God.
So help me God.
Oath of the Deputy Speaker. I,
Ahmed Idris,
do solemnly affirm that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to the Federal Republic of Nigeria, that as the Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives, I will perform my functions honestly to the best of my ability, faithfully in accordance with the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and the law and the rules of the House, and always in the interest of the sovereignty
interest of the sovereignty,
integrity, solidarity, well-being, and prosperity of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. That I will strive to preserve the fundamental objectives and directive principles of state policy contained in the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And that I will preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And that I will abide
will abide
by the code of conduct
contained in the fifth schedule
to the Constitution of the Federal
Republic of Nigeria.
So help me God.
So help me God. Thank you,
sir. Your name here, your signature, this 11th day of June 2019. Then same thing here, here, and here. Then I will sign this. You sign this one.
The Deputy Speaker Idris Wase has just taken the oath of allegiance and oath of office to the office of the Deputy Speaker, and he shall also complement the role of the Speaker, and in the absence of the Speaker, the Deputy Speaker shall perform all the duties and functions of the Speaker, and it is also expected of him to also be the chairman of the Committee of the Whole anytime the House dissolves the Committee of the Whole or Committee of the Supply, Committee of Ways or Means. The Deputy Speaker shall control the House and also preside over activities in such cases.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
So, group photographer, we can do a group photograph. Eh? No, they'll do that, yeah. But I need to leave. I need to leave. Congratulations. Excellency. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Thank you. The Honorable Speaker of the House of Representatives, the Deputy Speaker of the House, Honorable Members-elect, it is my pleasure to announce that I have completed my assignment here by the election of the Speaker and the Deputy Speaker, and to therefore inform you that I need to take my leave. In doing so, let me, on behalf of the management of the National Assembly, congratulate very wholeheartedly Mr. Speaker and the Deputy Speaker, and to assure you, Mr. Speaker and Deputy Speaker and members-elect, that the management of the National Assembly is robustly ready and willing to work, and we are in fact very capable and waiting to do what we have to do, and take an assurance from us that in the days, months, and years ahead, you're going to have the best of us. We thank you so much, and on that note, I wish to take my leave. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
The clerk to the National Assembly, Mohammed Sani Omolori, has completed his assignment at the House of Representatives, having sworn in the Speaker and the Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives. And the new Speaker, now Representative Bojabiamila will now continue from where the clerk to the National Assembly stopped by inaugurating other members of the House. Some guests and dignitaries in the chambers of the House of Representatives are taking turn to congratulate the new Speaker, Femi Bojabiamila.
Yes, no. Thank you so much.
Honorable colleagues, the House is called to order. I've just been informed that I have to give a speech before we swear in our colleagues. Good afternoon, honorable colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Femi Bojabiamila, the Speaker, House of Representatives, Federal Republic of Nigeria. It is my honor and pleasure to address you today as the duly elected Speaker of the 9th House of Representatives. No greater honor can be done a man than to be elected by his peers as their leader and standard bearer. This is the honor you have given me today, and from the bottom of my heart, I say a big thank you. I thank Mr. President, my party leaders, my colleagues across party lines for the confidence reposed in me. I thank my mother, I thank my wife and family for putting up with my long hours and being absent over the months. But most importantly, I thank the Almighty Allah for
For I see his thumb and footprints all over from the moment this campaign started. Honorable colleagues, I understand that I hold this office in trust for you and for Nigerians. Conscious of this sacred trust, I hereby dedicate myself to the service of this honorable House and of the good citizens of this great country, with the commitment that I shall at all times strive to defend the Constitution of our Republic. I equally commit myself to always observe the tenets of justice, equity, and fairness in my dealings with my colleagues, and to apply the ideals of transparency, probity, and accountability in my management of the affairs of this honorable House. The contest for the speakership of this 9th Assembly is now over, and it's time to move on. Our country is presently confronted with a myriad of problems, and it is our responsibility as members of this institution to set aside political, ideological, and other differences that may distract us from the assignment the Nigerian people have sent us here to perform. There's a lot more that unites us than divides us. There is much work to be done, and we must now pull together, roll up our sleeves, settle down, and attend to the people's business. Whatever political party each one of us may belong, we must be conscious of the fact that Nigerians are truly desirous of good governance and are looking to us to be the agents that will, through meaningful legislation, combat security, poverty, corruption, and other problems and contradictions that have held our country back and stunted our development. It is this message of unity and coming together that informed the theme of our campaign, Nation Building, a Joint Task. We have decided to carry this theme into the operations of the 9th Assembly. As you can see, the logo, which embodies all parties represented in the House, will be displayed permanently behind the Speaker's chair for all to see. And as a constant reminder of what this assembly is all about. We must remain one nation bound in freedom, peace, and unity. Our vision is very simple, and that is to use the legislative platform and the instrumentality of the law to make Nigeria a better and more perfect union. My Deputy Honorable Ahmed Idris and I come with a cumulative 30-year legislative experience, which we intend to deploy in making our vision a reality. It was Winston Churchill that said, "We make a living by what we get, but we make a life by what we give." I found those words very profound, and Honorable Wase and I intend to have fulfillment through what we will be given for the next 4 years. There comes a time in the life and history of a people when they interrogate the past and present, review past sacrifices, miscalculations, and errors, and collectively decide to opt for change, peace, and progress. We are at such a time and such a moment in this country. Honorable colleagues of the 9th Assembly, this is our time. This is our moment, and history beckons. The 9th Assembly, under my leadership, is going to be a house of reforms, or if you like, a reform assembly. The reforms will be dished out piecemeal and at intervals so as not to shock the system. Moving forward, therefore, my dear colleagues, it will not be business as usual, and we will be shaking the table just a little. We will be introducing various reforms that will reposition this institution, but please rest assured that they will be for the greater good. On our shoulders lie the responsibility of working together as a House to safeguard the future of our great country. The House must be reformed before the country can be reformed. We simply cannot and must not fail. In this regard, and so as to quickly hit the ground running, I am announcing the appointment of Honorable Sanusi Rikiji, the former Speaker of Zamfara State, as my Chief of Staff. Honorable Sanusi Rikiji comes with a wealth of legislative experience, and I believe his inclusion in this assembly will add immense value. Before I close, I want to acknowledge the role played by Speaker Dogara in getting our friend and colleague, Honorable John Deere, to step down from contesting as Deputy Speaker in the interest of unity of this House. You can all imagine how long it would have taken, another 4 hours standing here or sitting here, if we had to go through a contest. So I thank him for that. Honorable colleagues, there's much work to be done, and in such little time. Let's roll our sleeves and get to work. Nigerians are waiting. God bless you all. Do I need to read this? Honorable colleagues, it's time to take the oath of allegiance and oath of membership of members-elect. I now invite the clerk, House of Representatives, to administer the oaths on the members-elect. Honorable colleagues, because we have gone way into the day, cut into almost evening and night, I think it's better that we all stand up and we'll take the oath once and for all.
This way, please. Yeah, well, this way. Come up now. We are here. This way now.
Honorable Ugona Ozurigo, please approach the chair. Honorable Ugona Ozurigo, please approach the chair.
said they don't have. No, they collected the one they gave me. No, they said, but I took only one copy. I didn't know it's 3 copies. You can give me some.